There's some things new in this game. There's a new event, the birthday event, as you can see. We even have a new tank to get the Chigo. I could care less about that. What I do care about is these throwback boxes. They have some interesting tanks in them. And there's also another tank. It's the 122V, SU-122V. Can I not see what's in them? And we also have this stuff here. Yeah, here's the SU-122V. Costs $40. It's a interesting tank, somewhat. Oh. They're just selling the 7.52. Well, that's a tank I've been needing. Absolutely. Thank you, Wargaming. I'll take that. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. They're just straight selling the 7.52. Okay. I've been wanting that tank for some time now. Because the armor is so disgusting for people to deal with. There it is. Very nice. Very nice. Finally got this tank. Very good. I'll have to play this at some point. I will. After I do this light tank mission, I'll play this tank, most likely. And there's an SU-122V. It'll last until August 31st. So there's a long time before I need to buy that tank. Let's see, what does this thing give me? My little Labrador comes with a brand new 2D style and some fuel to power your movements. Across the University Journey map, Milo also gives you a 10% bonus to credits for 10 battles each day. Credit bonuses or threats do not stack. Any fuel remains after completing the event. Progression will be removed without compensation. Okay, so they do not stack, but do I get more of them? That's my question. Do I get more of them? I wonder who gives more rewards. Milo or the other person. The other dog. We'll see. Milo's the best for this event currently, so let's do Milo for a bit. I was expecting it to be like I would get more 10% XP, not XP, credits. I would get more of them. But let's get these. I don't know why it doesn't even want to tell me what's in them. I already know what's in them, but let's just buy all of them. I'm getting all of it. I'm getting all of this. Costs a lot, but I'm getting all of it. Oh yeah, it does say what's inside. You literally can check it here. Yeah, so it has a 100% chance to get one of these tanks. And the main tank is that one. Is that one, but I'm getting all of them. BTSV. Okay. What does the BTSV even have? Does it have anything useful like armor? Or no? I mean, yeah, somewhat. It has some auto ricochet points here. Yeah. Not bad. Actually, not bad. It really isn't bad because auto ricochet is very useful to have in lower tiers because people simply cannot penetrate it. So it's not bad. Ooh, interesting, this one. Let's see what this tank can offer. For armor, at least. Okay, can somewhat reverse side scrape. Oh yeah, it can definitely reverse side scrape. I don't know what else it really has. I mean, I guess some hit points. It's also a premium tank, so whatever. There's only one tank I really understand here. The A32. This tank was supposedly like it's one of the rarest tanks in the game, if not the rarest tank in the game. The A32. It's a tier 4, hits for 110. It's got no armor. Yeah. I don't know about that. It's probably a piece of garbage. That's the reason no one wants it. It's probably a piece of garbage. Ooh, and it's also gonna give me the best tank last. That's funny. That's okay. Is this a tank with double gun? Really? Tier 3 does 40 damage per shot. Wow, okay, this is an interesting one. It doesn't have any armor, but it does have 11 degrees gun depression. It has a gun that can really seemingly hit you quite hard. 40 damage per shot. Does it have decent penetration though? That's the question. Oh yeah, it does. It seems 68. 68 penetration. $68 and $92 with premium. Not bad. Okay, now let's get the main reward. The main tank. This thing. This little stupid thing. This is supposedly one of the most broken tanks in the game. It doesn't look like much, but when you look at the armor, yeah, it is much. This is what the armor looks like versus standard rounds. And then when you load premium, this is what it looks like. Yeah, it's one of the most broken tier 3s. This is a tier 3 tank. Tier 2s have no chance. Put all the tier 3s in here. Jeez. Artillery. The dang tank destroyers are the only thing that really have a chance against this tank. Otherwise, you're not penetrating it. This tank has good penetration. It's Valentine. Has some nice penetration on that. But the armor on this tank is nuts. That's the reason I wanted it. It's absolutely nuts. If you already own all the vehicles from the boxes, you will receive 75,000 free experience as a reward instead of a vehicle. I don't really care about that. And they are doing the they are doing the conversion ratio here. How long does that last? Is it throughout the entire event? I don't think it is. Oh, they're selling the Gonzalo. I thought this was the Caliban, but no, it's the Gonzalo. Thank you. Thank you, Wargaming. Another tank I don't have. That I want. This is another tank that's actually quite good. Is it a tier 8? Or is it a tier 9? If it's a tier 8, then we're good. If it's a tier 9, though, it's a bit sad. I think it's a tier 8. Yeah, tier 8. This is a good tank, dude. It has these hash rounds. 209 hash. 209 hash that hit for 530 every time in tier 8, which is incredibly strong. And then it even has 440 damage per shot with standard. And the only thing wrong with this tank really is the gun. How accurate the gun is. But otherwise this tank hits really hard in tier 8. And I think it even has some armor too. It just does. I mean, look at this tank. It actually does have some armor. Especially when you play hull down, you can actually do some things with this tank. So yeah, this tank is probably underrated, I would say. I'd say so. Very nice. I just used all of my gold for this though. Yeah, they're selling 7.52. They're 7-gun solo. I mean, I have to get these tanks. That's the whole purpose of the gold being there. Crazy. And also they sold all these rare tanks basically from those throwback boxes. I need to get those too. Those are very important to get. Now the only tank I'm missing is the SU-122V. It's the new tank that they recently released. I like it. I think it's decent. It's not amazing, but I'm still gonna get it. 100%. Simply something that needs to be wait for because it's I have like a long time to get it. Really, I have a very long time to get it. So I'm simply gonna wait for that tank. Glad I got the Gonzalo though. That was a very nice tank I was waiting for. This tank also is a very nice tank I was waiting for because it simply has that hash round that's really powerful, hitting for 530. And the tank actually is decently fast. Yeah, it has 21 specific power, so any type of top speed improvements I give this tank, it's gonna feel good. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna improve the top speed of this tank and make it go actually fast, decently quick. Have some good reverse speed. Maybe get engineer on this tank. Probably get like an extra. I'll probably get to 44 top speed. About 44 or 45 top speed. It's not too bad. And the reverse speed will be very nice, 19. Once I get bond turbocharger at least. Also, I still don't like that you cannot get a bond turbocharger from the normal shop. You actually cannot get it here. For some reason, you have to go play Onslaught to get a bond turbocharger. I don't like that at all. That needs to be changed. It's a bunch of garbage. Because Onslaught's not always going, and can I simply go into Onslaught and if I had enough points, I could just buy it? If I got basically enough, could I simply come here? Yeah, I could. Yeah. Okay, so I can only purchase one per season, though. Yeah, that's a bunch of nonsense. Also, I don't know why they're saying this is... You can buy this, though. You can buy this. You can buy this in the store. Oh, can you not? Really, you can't buy this? They're actually limiting that too. Wow, what a bunch of nonsense. They're not only limiting the turbocharger, but they're also limiting the exhaust. And then these two things, and then we even have this too, which is limited to here. What a bunch of garbage. This is the only thing I want in this entire thing. I think once I don't know, will I save my bonds for the next season? And try to get it, I don't know, maybe. Maybe. The thing is, I do want at least one bond turbocharger, at least one. Because at least then I can simply move it around and put it on different tanks. Because it would help significantly on some of my tanks. But yeah, like I said, I don't need speed for every single tank. Definitely not. It's mainly the ones that need that are a bit slower, but still need to make plays. And that's the reason I was thinking about putting it on this tank, is because I do want to make it so that this tank can make plays and go in and get involved and everything. Go in and get involved. What's the damage per minute when it loads the Hesh round? Probably much more. No, it is much more, but how much more? Only a little bit more. It's not too much. It's not crazy. Yeah, the high explosive on this tank is nuts. 209 is really nice, and it's not as good as It's not as good as the Nomad with 210. It's only 210 though. It's only 210. It's literally only. Oh, it's only 1 millimeter less. I didn't realize, but it's literally only 1 millimeter less. The Nomad has 210. Gonzalo has 209. Wow. But it hits harder. Hits for 530 instead of 480. So, yeah. I would say this one's better. The shell velocity is worse though. And the accuracy is worse too. At least for dispersion at 100 meters, definitely is worse. But the dispersion factors, I wonder how bad the dispersion factors are in this tank. Are they really bad? I hope not. Oops. 0.25. 0.25. Okay. Yeah, that's not nice. That's not nice. That is not nice. The turret traverse is not too bad. 0.08. But the moving traverse is garbage. I don't like that at all. You can sit there and wait and everything, but when you try to make a play and try to actually come around someone, you're not really doing it because this tank's gun is so inaccurate. You can try to make it work and everything, you definitely can. And I will be trying to make this tank work with a full gun handling equipment, but oh my. That's not nice at all. It's not nice at all, Wargaming. Full gun handling equipment. immediately because this tank absolutely needs it. This tank does not know how to survive otherwise. Okay. I'm about to get everything. That's so cool. It's amazing. Mm. It's one of the rarest tanks in the game, PC2J. I don't think they've sold that tank for a very long time. It's been probably about 5 years since they last sold this tank. I don't know exactly, but I don't think this tank's been sold for a very long time. I really don't think so. I haven't seen anyone playing it. I haven't seen anyone doing anything about it for a very long time. So yeah, it's most likely one of the rarest tanks in the game. Even though it's only a tier dang 3, but yeah, it's how much can I sell it for? Oh, 200k. It's one of the rarest things in the game, but sell it for 200k. So this tank has some of the most armor at tier 3. That's basically the main thing about it. It has basically the most armor at tier 3. I don't think there's really any other tank that has more than this. Unless, well, actually, there might be a few other tanks that have more than this, but they don't have it as. Actually, would I say there is a few tanks with more than this? I don't know. There might be. I don't know exactly. I really don't know because I'm not. I don't look at all this type of stuff. There might be a few tanks that have more, but I would say barely any. If not none, actually. Maybe I'm thinking about another tank that's not even at this tier because there might be another tank that has a lot of armor, but simply not. It might not be at this tier. I think this is the tank I was thinking about. Yeah, this tank has no armor. Oh, there we go. It has some armor. Okay, I see. It has... Okay, I get it. This tank actually does have armor, but only to this tank. This tank really doesn't have armor. Because, yeah, look, this is what this tank looks like with basically everything else. And that's the reason it actually has armor. This is the tank I was thinking about. Yeah, you cannot penetrate friendly with this tank. Not at all. You use premium, it doesn't go through at all. But then you look at the side stuff and everything. Yeah, you can penetrate in the side, but you have to actually You have to actually be on the side to get it, and you can also penetrate it there, so this tank cannot really side scrape like so and be protected. Yeah, so this is the only other tank that has armor. But, yeah, this tank is better than that. It's better than this tank because it's really weak when you try to angle it. And also the front is 60, not 80, like the PZ2J is. PZ2J has 80 on the front, not 60, it has 80. So this is what the PZ2J looks like versus the same rounds. You can't even penetrate it from the side with the same rounds. You can't even penetrate it from the rear with the same rounds. You can't penetrate it literally anywhere except from above and below. I don't think the armor on the actual bottom of this tank is very much, but yeah, from the rear, I mean from the top, it's not much, but from everywhere else, if you try to penetrate this tank literally anywhere else, it's not going to happen. There's probably going to be a bunch of these tanks around. I will say there's probably going to be a bunch, but yeah, I could probably earn credits still. I'm going to shoot only premium, absolutely, because the standard ammo is absolute trash, unfortunately. But I do still think I can earn credits with this tank, I really do. Yeah, first aid kit's absolutely not even necessary. I can't equip experimental equipment on this tank. I can do ventilation. So there's only 2 I can do. I guess hardening is obvious. Have to do hardening. I can even put bond hardening on this tank. But we'll do standard for now. Actually, a bounty one would be at least best because, yeah, this thing doesn't have a field modification. It doesn't have any field modifications. Yeah, I'm going for max destruction in tier 3. Yeah, I am. I absolutely am. We don't want a turbocharger because we want to improve the gun. This gun is very not good. It's really not. It simply isn't good. I would say maybe putting an aiming time on this tank would be perfect. Would probably be good. Having that extra bit of aiming time is probably the best option. Turbocharger, like I said, I don't care about. I care more about that accuracy. And the aiming time. The dispersion factors on this tank are absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And you can't even put a directive on it. You can put a bunch of crew skills, though. You can do some nice things with the crew here. But yeah, it should be the best build on this tank. The most gun handling possible. The dispersion 100 meters is really bad, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's simply really bad. There's not much you can do about it, really. There isn't. You can put ventilation and that's it. You can put ventilation and that's literally it. That's all you can do about it. It's not worth it. What's more worth it with this tank is obviously having aim time so you can look at a target and be basically aimed fully. As fast as possible, as quickly as possible. Especially because of how fast the enemies are playing in this tier. That's the best way to do it with this tank. I'm not going to play it yet, but I will be playing it soon. And yeah, this tank does need to have premium ammo loaded, even though it does use a lot of credits. Yeah, it needs to be loaded. And I could probably use boosters to lower it a bit, to lower the amount of credit usage. So I'm okay with it. The penetration simply needs to be doubled. It's really bad. Even with a doubled penetration, it's really not great. You can penetrate with standard, you absolutely can, but the fact is this tank, the penetration's simply not great. It really isn't good, and also, it's quite important to get those shots in sometimes. When you have enemies around you and everything, you definitely need to get those shots in. Especially because this gun is really not good. They've tried to lower this thing's power by decreasing the gun performance, but this tank still is going to be nuts. We'll see. We'll see how good it is, though, because tanks have changed. I think some of the tanks have gotten more penetration from all the years, so, and there's been a few other tanks, I think. But Tier 3 hasn't changed that much. It really hasn't. It's barely changed, really, over the years. So, I think we'll be okay. I think it's okay. I think we'll be okay. It's a very weird little tank, I will say. It's a very weird little tank. What is this? Okay, I don't need to watch that nonsense. I'm excited to play that tank. Interested to play it. And I won't be playing it for very long because I know it should be very powerful. If it is very powerful still, then yeah, I won't be playing it for very long, but I will be playing it a little bit at least to see what it's capable of. Even though I know there probably will be a bunch of other ones in there, and yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult to destroy them. But I will say, it does have weak spots, as you saw. You can actually shoot it in the weak spots, but it's simply that when you angle and when you side scrape also on this tank, I've checked this already. When you side scrape with this tank, it is disgusting. Basically, this is the strongest tank you can get at Tier 3 if you side scrape. Because if you side scrape exactly like this, they literally cannot do anything against you. Even the tank destroyers can't do anything. Like so. If you side scrape like this, they cannot do anything against you. This is auto ricochet, and this is 129 millimeters thick. And then you can even turn it a little bit more to get even more on it. And now it's 161 millimeters thick and above. So yeah, this is very strong now. And you're only showing like this much of your tank. But that's only on one side. You cannot do it on this side. It only works on one side, unfortunately. So you're still going to have to show all of this to be able to actually shoot someone. And because of that, on this side, you're going to get shot into your front. But when you're playing it on this side, you can absolutely destroy people from this side. Because simply from the side scraping capabilities with this tank. Simply because the gun is on this side. All you need to do is side scrape and you're basically good. You're not getting penetrated literally anywhere. Yeah, you're simply not. You're simply not. Let's look at this quickly. Okay. Hey, at least it's in 3 dimensions. It's not just a 2D thing. You can actually move it up and down and everything. There's the Chigo. I have 2,700 fuel. Holy. Why do I have so much fuel? Can I just go for the Chigo immediately? 200, 200, 200. 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200. So I can just get the Chigo immediately. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna go do that. I mean, why not? Get the tank done, that's the main reward, after all. Let me explore for 400, it says 200. That's garbage. That's why, it's because each one of these spaces costs 50, and then to get to here, it's an extra 200, so it's 400 in total. So 400, 800, 1,200, 1,600, 2,000, 2,400. I did it like this, I see, so I can't actually get there immediately. So I have to play anyways. I have to wait anyways. That's funny. I'm missing 100. Let's do it all in one. 2,400, and I would need 2,800 to get here. I actually need 3,000, not 2,800. What am I gonna get? I'm gonna get these things. I'll get more of these things, and that's about it. Yeah, that's literally about it. Okay, let's go for it. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of stuff on the way going there. I didn't realize there's so much stuff. How long is it going to take to lower my fuel? It's obviously not very optimized. Jeez. I don't know why it simply didn't deduct it instantly. Very nice. And you can actually supposedly traverse places for free, see, like that. So when I go to the different places, they have different sound effects. That's cool. $750 bonds? That's nice. That's very nice. And I could actually get a bond equipment now. But should I wait? Should I wait for the next season of Onslaught? No, I think I'll simply play Onslaught and then get it like that. Get a bunch of bonds from Onslaught and then basically get it like that. I don't think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get a bond equipment now, actually. What am I gonna get though? I could wait and get the bond hardening and put it on this tank. I mean, how much hit points would it give me if I did that? Probably a good amount, actually. Probably a good amount. I say a good amount, it literally gives me like 20 hit points more. Holy. Yeah, literally only 20 hit points more. That's disgusting. Barely anything, that's what it does. It does literally barely anything. Ah, jeez. 20 hit points more. 20 hit points, okay. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Obviously, no, I wasn't considering it. I really wasn't. I might do vertical stabilizer for Gonzalo because, like I said, it needs that. It needs a lot of the dispersion reduction. So that only increases by, I think, is it 5.5%? That only actually increases by 5.5%. Yeah. So this increases by 5.5% for the bond. And for the bond rotation mechanism, it increases by 5%. Yeah, 5%. So it's still more to get the bond. It still has more of an effect to get the bond. Wait. So they're both 7.5 at the start. So when they start, when they're not actually being used, they're 7.5. They're both 7.5. And then when I get this one in the field modification slot, that means that it will be less than the rotation mechanism. I mean, it will be more than the rotation mechanism. It will be more than the rotation mechanism. It will be more of a difference between the two equipments than the rotation mechanism. But currently, they're actually the same. They're the same difference between their bond equipment. You know what? I actually could put a gun ram on this tank, but I'm not going to. But I could do it if I wanted to. I'm definitely not going to though. I mean, yeah, the damage per minute goes up by quite a bit once you have a nice gun ram on this tank. It does go up by quite a bit once you have that on it. So then you're doing 530 every 11 seconds, which is quite powerful, but yeah, the fact is the gun sucks. The gun is simply too bad. Yeah, there's only really one to get. It's the vertical stabilizer. If I want to get the most gun performance, it's vertical stabilizer. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is vertical stabilizer. How long does that last? How long does the free XP last? The free XP conversion rate? How long does that last? I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long it lasts. Not much I can do about it, I don't think. I mean, I can go 4,000 and do 4,000 and simply get it done. Oops, that's not the wrong one. That's not the correct one. That would get me 160k for 4k. At 2 million, it would cost 54,000 gold to get everything converted. I don't actually really even have 2 million. It simply shows that because of the event. So to get it all converted, it still costs an insane amount of gold. I'm definitely not getting it all converted, but yeah, that's a lot of gold. I'm actually quite good on components. I've been getting a lot of components because I've simply not been using them that often. I've simply been saving them basically, because I know they're incredibly rare. I have 2,900 currently. Only 2,900. I should have more than that actually, but it is what it is. 2,900 is how much I have. Been focusing on trying to get the Aurora done. I absolutely can get this mission done. I simply need a good amount of time to do it. I mean, not a good amount of time, but a good amount of focus on doing it, and I'll get it done. And I also need a tank that can actually perform well, and also need teammates that can actually do well. So because obviously I need to get a lot of damage done, but also a lot of damage blocked for that mission, and then after that, earning a high caliber reward is very easy. I can do that. I think it's time to play the Project Louis again. Wait, before I do want to check this. How long the XP stuff lasts. I need to know this. April. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. So it's the anniversary versus the birthday. I don't understand. What's the difference, though? Because they're saying this is their anniversary. It's not the birthday, it's the anniversary. And they already had one in April, so I'm confused. I don't understand. Here we go. Bonuses August 12th through August 17th. So it's only for 5 days. It's only for 5 days. So yeah, I have a little bit of time, but I'm probably not going to be able to get it. Yeah. Probably not. I don't think. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to get it, but I don't know. Definitely not getting all of my XP converted, that's a fact. It costs way too much. I simply don't have enough money for that. I wish, but I don't. Also, I did get a bunch of, yeah, I got a bunch of these. these credit bonuses, 100% credit bonuses. I think I'll use these when I play the tank. I'll actually use a few because at this point they're starting to give me a bunch of them. And so I think it's about time I use some of them. We have 48, that's a lot of them. That is a lot, so I think I'll play the, when I play the PZ2J, I'll actually use them, finally, to get a bunch of credits, hopefully. No way. No way, dude. They're actually doing it so that you can get an improved compressor just from here? That's so cool. There we go. That's what I like to see, Wargaming. That's really good. It's a nice amount of components there. And stuff I could not care less about. Wow, dude, you can actually get an improved compressor from here. Yeah. Okay. I know what I'm doing. This is gonna be a destroy 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage. That's a bit stupid. Destroy 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage. Earn the fighter award? What is the fighter award? What is the fighter award? It's not gonna be in here, obviously. Fighter. Dude, what? Jeez, this one's difficult. Dude, that one's tough. I could probably do it with a tier 11 tank, but geez, yeah. I guess that's the best way to do it. You go for a tier 11 tank and just farm damage on Tashinrates or whatever. Whoever else. Four or 5 enemy vehicles, that's crazy. 4 or 5 enemy vehicles in one battle, and then I get the Bond Turbocharger. That's nice, I will say, getting a Bond Turbocharger is dang nice, but the fact is, it's not easy to do. Destroy 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage, that's not easy to do. You get 2 free restarts, yeah, okay, you're gonna need a lot more restarts than that. I can't believe they're actually giving away that. They're actually giving away the compressor, the Bond turbocharger. That's crazy. But this is a very difficult mission, like, way more difficult than Aurora. Aurora's easy compared to this. Doing 3 kills without receiving any damage is just disgusting. Causing 7,000 HP of damage to enemy vehicles, I can do that, but not going to be very easy. And then earn the fighter award is also difficult because that's 4 kills. After doing both of these, I have to get 4 kills or more. That's difficult. Huh. That's tough. How do I destroy 3 enemy vehicles without taking any damage? How do I do that? I mean, I would literally have to not get shot from artillery at all and still take out 3 enemy tanks. I don't understand how I'm gonna do that reliably, like, at all. I don't understand how I'm gonna do that reliably at all. I really don't. That's gonna be brutal, dude. I can't believe that. Cause 7,000 damage to enemy vehicles. That's not easy either. Yeah, this is gonna be a brutal mission if I want to do this. If I want to actually do this, this is gonna be a very brutal mission. This is gonna be a very brutal mission. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Simply destroying 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage is gonna stop people from getting this done. Like, it's gonna stop people. Most people are gonna be struggling with that. And it's not even most people, it's everyone. Everyone's gonna be struggling with that. Doing that mission is absolute nonsense. Like, that is one of the most difficult things to do. Because it's 3 enemy vehicles. It's not simply 1 tank to destroy. It's 3. 3 of them. Without receiving a single hit point of damage. Not from artillery, not from a sniper sitting at the back. No one. You have to take 0 damage throughout the entire match, or not the entire match, but at least you have to take out those 3 people without taking a single hit. Yeah, I think it's throughout the entire match, actually, now that I think about it. So I have to actually... Is it throughout the entire match, or is it simply destroy 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage, and that's it? Maybe so. Whatever. Dude, that's brutal. I don't know what to do about this mission. I don't know what to do. I could give it a try. I have the 7.52 now that I think about it. I do have the 7.52, and it has a lot of armor. But dang. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I have the 7.52 if there's artillery still in the game that can shoot me from a mile away. You know, I would be able to get this mission done if I simply could play well and get it done. At least that one. The 7,000 damage would still be difficult, but the fact is I would be able to do it much easier if I didn't have artillery in the game. But no, since there's artillery in the game, everything is situational, basically. Sometimes you'll be able to get some damage done, and sometimes you'll be able to get this destroy 3 enemy vehicles without receiving any damage. You'll be able to get it done easily, sometimes. But in some matches, you literally don't have a chance to, because artillery simply shoots you 1 time, you take 1 damage or 5 damage, and you can't do the mission anymore. And also the battles are very garbage. Matchmaker's really not great, but... not the matchmaker, but the players are really trash. The players are really absolute garbage. Maybe not the matchmaker may not be the problem. It may be simply the players are trash, really. Okay, that's crazy. That's a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna try to get this light tank mission done, and then I can focus on everything else. Let's get this done. I need to destroy 2 enemy light tanks or XPGs. Let's do it. Project Louis. Let's go. There's 2 light tanks. I'm not going on that side. What I will do, though, is wait a little bit for this light tank to be spotted. Or for the light tank to push. Whoa. Why are EBRs pushing so hard? I have no clue why they're doing that. Why is this EBR driving in like an idiot? He's literally driving straight through everyone. What an idiot. Oh, he's coming this way, dude. Why is he coming this way? Oh, don't you dare kill me, bro. Why do you have to be such a loser? Seriously, bro. Whatever, dude. Peacekeeper had to take the kill, didn't he? He had to take it. He had to. Another light tank about to be dead. Jeez, these light tanks are trash. I thought I'm actually getting trash players finally, but unfortunately Peacekeeper takes that kill too. Somehow. Okay, well great. I can't get the mission done at all. Yeah, the camouflage on this tank is quite nuts, I will say. Being able to simply sit this far away from them and actually not get spotted, it's crazy. I mean, it is a light tank after all, so it does make some sense. Try to get this side done, so we can start maybe farming up these heavies. Unfortunately, I shot a few shots and they simply didn't go anywhere. That player, we're gonna go for this WT. The WT is actually quite in the open, but I'm gonna go for him. Straight in and go for it. I'm spotted from someone there, I think. Safe for now, though. Where am I being shot from? WZ114 got me. I want to shoot this T95. Ay, dude. Yes, retard, what are you marking me for, dude? What is it? Good stuff. You're absolutely struggling here. Yes. Mr. Tar. There's actually an E75 somewhere that's not even been spotted yet. I have no clue where that guy is. Is he camping all the way at the back? Is that what he's doing? He's a big boy camper. Hard camper. Holy, look at this guy. Dude, he's such a camper, and it's not even funny how hard he's camping. What an absolute camper. Holy. What a professional camper, dude. He's an absolute professional camper. No mission complete, but it is what it is. Yeah, I need to do artillery. I need to kill artillery. Light tanks are going to be way too difficult, way too inconsistent to kill. I mean, I can do it, but the fact is I would have to focus them out so incredibly hard. Because, yeah, I've gotten light tanks killed before. I've killed multiple light tanks before. But the fact is, it's not consistent. You really can't get it consistently. Light tanks sometimes are simply driving like idiots. And so that's the problem. When you have a light tank driving like an idiot. Losing the match, losing their tank, and you can't even kill them. Let's see, do we have artillery? No artillery. I love this. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it that no one's playing dang artillery. I love it. Two matches, no artilleries. I just jumped over that guy. Okay, let's see if I can see anyone. There's one light tank. Only one light tank, and there's no artillery, so I cannot get my mission done. Yeah, I'm simply gonna go in, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna simply go in. And make some pressure on this side here. Progetto 46, put 2 shots in. Okay, you're good. We're okay. Unfortunately, I cannot really hit the guy incredibly reliably for some reason. Like I said before, this tank has armor. The Ares has armor for some reason. Ah, jeez, that Ares is so annoying. I hate the Ares so much. It's still a piece of trash tank, it really is. It's still a piece of absolute annoyance. Especially for the light tanks. I mean, it's an absolute annoyance for light tanks. It really is. Good stuff. What? Dude's trying to shoot me through the gap in the train cars, bro. Go somewhere, buddy. Stop being a retard and play the game. He's trying to shoot me through the gaps in the train cars. Seriously, dude? Come on now. Don't be retarded. You're not hitting anything. And you're about to be dead, actually. Any second now, you're about to get spotted. I want to see this little Skoda retard here. That Skoda's there, dude. He's sitting there. He's camping in that bush hard. I'm gonna take him out. The only problem is there's a Kunza Panzer over here too. It's not only the Skoda, it's also the Kunza. Look at this. Yeah, see? Like I said, not only the Skoda, also a Kunza. If he just gets spotted again, that would be amazing. I'm gonna go in. He's high on hit points, so that's the only problem. He's really high on hit points, and so is Skoda. There's an SU at the back. I didn't realize there was an SU. I didn't realize there was an SU. Did not see the SU at all. SU was camping the whole match. Of course he was. Players don't know how to actually play their tanks ever. But at least his tanks has some decent hit points. And was able to take those shots. The project Willie can be really annoying, but yeah, it's still a good tank. A good tank, but it's not great. It should be better than this. It really should be. Light tanks in general should be better. There's 2 light tanks. There's a WZ-132, and there's another tank. So I'm either going to go in immediately, or I'm going to wait and relax. There's also a T-49, of course there is. You know what, whatever, I'm going in. I'm going for this. I'm not messing around, I'm going in. There's a Blesk on our team, so this could be a very decent match. Very decent opportunity to get this mission done, hopefully. Okay, nice one, retard. Dude, that was so brutal, I can't believe that guy. That was absolutely brutal. Is that light tank about to cross? I have no clue. I know there's a bunch of enemies here I would like to deal with. Oh, look at the light tank here. Look at the little light tank here. Set him on fire. Good stuff. I ate a bunch of shots for that, but it's okay. It's okay. Your teammates need me to take some shots, especially from the T-49 and everything. Took 600 from T-49. I'm okay with that, though. I'm getting spotted from the SU-122. Because he's playing there. Okay, one. All I need is that other one now. That's all I need. All I need is another light tank. There's a Phantom here, which is a problem. I wonder if I can get this other light tank though from here. There's artillery. Can't hit him though, unfortunately. I can't hit him! I don't know how they could hit him, but I couldn't. There's a light tank. I'm gonna go for him. Yeah, I'm gonna load up a full APCR round. I'm gonna go for this guy. He missed his shot, good. Missed his shot, amazing. Yeah, our teams come in a little bit so I can go in. Okay, here we go. This is, I think, my chance. There's WZ. Gonna go for it. This is hoping. They just fired. I'm going for him. Don't run too far, bro. Okay. I got this, but if Progetto shoots me, I'm dead. No! They stole the kill because this guy wanted to drive up the hill! I could have had it there. I would have had it there if it wasn't for this nonsense retard that wants to drive up the hill and just get himself killed anyways. I don't know what you're doing, bro. If you want to survive, you have to fight me, retard. I had 300 hit points. I don't know. Maybe you could have rammed me? I don't know. Your best option was definitely not going up top of the hill like an idiot. Whatever, bro. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Whatever. Of course. Gotta have a bunch of losers taking the kill. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Can't just get it done. Cannot just get it done. Ah, dude, this Progetto just wants this artillery so bad. I don't know how that shot didn't hit, but whatever. And it was so close. I was so close to getting it done. I was so close. I wanted to go in, but the fact is I do not have the hit points anymore. I got shot from T-49. I did not have the hit points anymore after trying to take some damage from my teammates to go in, for them to go in, but also to try to, do some damage back. I wanted to get some things done. That's when T-49 just straight peeked on me and, of course, put a shot into me. But not much I can do about that. The dude was going to peek on me either way, and I was probably going to take a shot either way. Too light, thanks for me playing here. If I go in, I'm probably gonna die because of a T-49 and a Selma, and also a EBR 105. So yeah, I'm probably gonna die if I try to go in. They're on the other side. Okay, fine. On the other side. EBR is playing here, but I think the other guys are playing on the other side. I really do. There's a bat shot there. Oh, there's Selma. Oh, look at this. Go for a reload so I can take this guy out in one clip. That'll be my one light tank kill. That's one done. One done. One is done. Good start, good stuff. T-49. I wonder if I could just take out that T-49. Because he might cross. There's no one here, seemingly. bad shot. T-49 is still here. Where's he at, though? He got on speed. Where's he at? Oh, he's... Okay, he's still playing somewhere around there. Okay, I need to leave here because the durendal is about to just absolutely destroy me. I mean, destroyed from that bad shot. But unfortunately, I have to leave. I have to leave here. So I have to take those shots. I could probably take out this bad shot now, actually. He's one shot now, which is very good for me. Well, not very good for me. What am I talking about? No, it isn't. It's not really good for me at all. But whatever, we'll take it. I'll take the damage. And be okay with it, I guess. But unfortunately, I was in a very, very bad position because our teammates had lost that side. And now I think I'm simply going to wait here, actually. For maybe someone to push. I wonder if T-49 will push that side and try to simply go in. He might. T-49, oh, EBR. EBR, nice little EBR. This EBR could kill me, though. I want to wait for him to be low on hit points before I start firing. Come on, is someone gonna shoot him? I can't see, bro. Let's go! I got it. Done. I got it. Oh my. Let's go, dude. I got it. Oh, let's go. That was like that was literally the last shot, so I had to hit it. I'm very glad I did. That was difficult, dude. That was so difficult. Tough, just tough. Because I've been trying at this for so long, it's taken forever. We're definitely losing this match, 100%, but I'm gonna give it my best still. Dude, can I, like, get my tank in position, please? Whatever, game. Stupid artillery wants to, of course, shoot at me. Of course he does. Whatever, bro. I got my mission done. I'm happy. The stupid mission. Dumb mission. Very dumb mission. But I've got it done. Very nice. Let's go. Now I can relax. Playing a little stupid light tank. Jeez, what a garbage thing to play. It really is. It's so annoying. Now I can play PZ2J. Oof. Let's get the film. Let's get the crew skills. bulletproof is going to be amazing on this tank. Actually, now that I think about it, this tank got a little bit of a buff because of bulletproof. Because as soon as this tank gets a little bit more damage than the hit points of its vehicle, it gets improved statistics. And yeah, it's going to easily do that. This tank bounces a bunch of shots all the time. It's going to easily block more damage than the hit points of the vehicle. We don't need intuition. We do need safe stowage though. And also mag mastery would be very nice to have on this tank to increase reload time. But I'd really rather have penetration, I think. No, we get mag mastery. Okay, this tank is ready to go. I don't know what this tank's gonna do to the enemies, but I mean, let's play one match and then we relax. One match and then we relax. Guys, I think I'm actually gonna destroy you. Guess we will see. Holy, it's slow. Holy, it's slow. Oh yeah, this tank's slow. This tank is dang slow. Don't even worry about this side, guys. I got this side myself. I'll take out this whole side myself. Don't worry about it. Is this tank actually insanely good still in tier 3? Like, has tier 3's been buffed enough that this tank is simply useless now? Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be useless, but I do think it's gonna be worse. I'm just gonna keep going. If I stop now, I'm just gonna be being an idiot, really. I'm gonna go around the other side, actually. This is one of the, if not the most armored tier 3s in the game. Even though it's a light tank, it's supposedly a light tank because it's a light tank simply because it's a that was bad aim. Well, there's one kill, and he didn't penetrate me. Oh no, this tank did. He didn't even get a shot in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We have bots on the enemy team too. This is too funny. I will say this tank is a little bit satisfying, definitely, to play, with the fact that it reloads so quickly. I would say that it definitely is a little bit satisfying. Would I like to go in? Like, would I like to go there to go in? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's just test this thing's armor. I don't care if I die. I'm not gonna play it safe. I'm going in. I'm gonna start driving. Let's see, hopefully I think our teammates are actually falling back, so that's a very good sign, actually. They're falling back, I'm driving in, let's see how long I can survive. They're actually on the base. Interesting. There's an enemy on the base. No, I'm still gonna drive in. Unless the guy wants to basically come this way and try to attack me, I'm still just gonna drive in. He might be trying to flank me. If he tries to flank me, I mean, yeah, he can definitely do it, but He could definitely flank me. He definitely could. If I get flanked, that would be very bad, actually. You know what? Fine, we'll go take out this idiot first. We'll go take him out first. Because the guy, I think he's trying to flank, and that's a problem, because if he does flank, he could, yeah, it could be a real issue. See, he's trying to flank. Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking, bro. It's about time you go back to the garage, buddy. I know you're not escaping anywhere. I'm gonna catch you, buddy. I'm gonna catch you. You're done. Oh, look at this. He did try to escape. Nope, you're not going anywhere. This tank is so dumb. No, it's still really strong. it's still really dang strong. Oh my. I don't know if it's invincible though. That's the thing. Is it invincible? I don't know. Maybe. I only have 207 damage blocks, so I have not even gotten the thing yet. I'm not gonna shoot this guy. That's such a waste of premium. I'm not shooting that guy. I'm gonna wait till I get closer. This is such a funny match. Is this actually gonna be a close match? Really? Is this actually gonna be a close match? Okay, I'm going in. Stop taking the safe route. We go straight in, fully in. Not wasting any time. We go in. We're just gonna go straight to this open field here. Straight to the open field. Or maybe straight through. Yeah, straight through the open field. We don't waste any time, and we go straight to the open field. Let me actually kill this guy quickly. Stuff. Yeah, they had no chance. They had never had a chance in this match. This tank is quite capable. Haven't taken a single hit the entire match. Fortunately, I can't use this tank for a dang Crucible mission, because it's only a tier 3. I wish this would be a perfect tank to do the mission with, because then I could get 3 kills easily while taking a single hit. Oh, that's that armored guy. Yeah, that's a really armored tank. I need a side. I can't penetrate the front of this thing. Here. 1,300 damage. I wonder if I earned any credits at all. Probably not. Probably not, but we'll see. I do have a 10% bonus in credits from the dog, I think, too. Plus my credit booster, which isn't actually even going... It's not even the full one. I did master the tank already. Yeah, nice. I already mastered the tank. I lost 49,000, but I could gain another 50% more credits. So you know what? I might be able to get profit with this tank. I might be able to get profit, or at least reduce it basically to very minimal levels of loss. 50k is still, yeah, a decent amount. But it's worth it. Absolutely. This tank is still very capable. Holy, it's still very capable. I mean, I just don't care. And that was a bot match. Yeah, that was a bot match, but this tank is still nuts. But I will say, in a real match, there's gonna be a few actual players that can do something against your tank, because they actually have intelligence instead of bots where they simply shoot wherever they want depending on whatever they're programmed to do, and a lot of them are actually probably programmed to miss their shots because it's versus new players most of the time. So yeah. Also, I could get my win ratio much higher with this tank, which is crazy, but yeah, that's true. I mean, the fact is, this tank is probably not going to be losing matches. Also, I'm only at 50.61% win ratio. I'm going to increase that soon. I'm done playing light tank now, so yeah, I can continue increasing it now. So I didn't choose my bond equipment yet. I don't know. Okay, so today, what I'm going to be doing now, since I've played that tank, the PZ2J, yeah, I need to focus. I need to focus on this mission. I need to try to get this done as hard and as fast as possible. Because at this point, this is an incredibly difficult mission to do, and I do really want this improved compressor. So we're going to go ahead and activate it, because that's the main thing I'm going to be doing now. We played a one-match PC2J. We're going to relax with it now, because I don't want to simply keep playing the tank. I do like it. It's a good dang tank. It's a very good tank, but the problem is I need to do this mission, because there's only 6 days left, and I do not know how long it'll take. So I'm simply going to try to focus on this mission as hard as possible. And you know what? XM57 might be a really good tank for this. I mean, seriously, this tank has insane armor. Yeah, it's slow, but I mean, I could go MBTB actually. MBTB might be even better. MBTB might be better, because that clip, I should be able to get a few kills without taking any damage at all. And then cause 7,000 HP of damage to enemy vehicles. Should be a little bit difficult, but I could do it with MBTB. I definitely could. Or I could do it with durendal. Durendal's a very good tank too. And there's a new tank also, but which one's better? I did say durendal was very good, and I actually thought it was better because that improved accuracy and speed, which is very nice to have. I mean, seriously nice to have. And also that reload time. It actually has more damage per minute than the MBTB. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with durendal for this mission. Like I said, I could go XM57, and XM57 is very strong, like it is. And so this is a good mission for this, because it's lower tier and has armor, so it's definitely a good tank to do this mission with. Oops. What happened there? Connection interrupted. I could also go 752, but that tank It's not, like, it's strong, yes, but it's not XM57 levels of strong. It's simply strong. XM57 is not invincible, though. That's the thing about XM57. It's really not invincible. And yeah, you have to actually peek out on enemies, and if anyone shoots high explosive, then yeah, you're done. The mission is done. I can't get it done. If anyone shoots a high explosive round at me, it's done. That's the reason I was thinking about going for MBTB, is because there's inconsistencies with people penetrating the target. XM57 is very reliable, yes, but there definitely is some things to think about. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna go XM57 though for this mission. I think so. I really don't think there's anything other than XM57 for this. I could go FE 4005. Yeah, definitely could go FE 4005 and try to snipe basically to get it done. But yeah, it's not great. It's not really that fun. And it does work, yes, but yeah, like I said, it's not really that fun. I don't have an insane amount of gold for this. I have 4,400. Yeah, this is not going to be nice. But I'm going to try my best. Durendal could get it done because of the accuracy and the speed. Simply to do things with. The accuracy is really nice, but the speed is also really nice. Let's see what I can do for the MBTB, actually. I can do this for the MBTB. I can get the specific power up to 17. Can I increase it any more than that? Get the reload time down, but nothing really else more than that. I can drop one of these and put turbocharger. I'm gonna take off the Canonian Jagdpanzer 2 turbocharger. I want to put it on this tank instead. This tank doesn't need it. It doesn't need extra engine power like this thing has. All I need is really the basic one on this tank. I really don't need anything other than that. I mean, of course, I could put a bounty 1 to simply get that extra bit of top speed and reverse speed, but I could also do it with the mobility improvement system. But yeah, it's best to put a bounty 1 because the mobility improvement system is simply not useful on that type of tank. Okay, that's the best build for this tank. So we've increased the specific power by quite a bit. Yeah, I put the wrong thing on it. Oops. Oops. There. 20 specific power now. Now, this tank should actually fill quick. This tank will actually fill quick now with this build on it. This top speed is how much? 55. Yeah, that's not bad. So you put this equipment on it. Yeah, this tank's gonna feel decent. I could even drop. Yeah, I'm gonna drop that actually. I'm gonna get the gun rammer, the improved reload time. Actually, I don't need insane amounts of reverse speed. Reverse speed's 15. That's good. That's good enough. That's good enough. This does add an insane amount of reverse speed, I will say. But having more reload time is really important. Oh, not coordination. I do need, I'll do it for credits since I just did that. Mentor, Brothers in Arms, Emergency. That's what I want. So if I do take damage, I still get that extra bit. Yeah, Deadeye is very important on this tank. That's good. I could drop this for for ventilation. It does get the reload time down a bit more. But the gun is so bad on this tank, that's the reason I'm not doing it. It's because the gun is really bad. But it would help me a significant amount because it makes the module damage go up a little bit. Well, it's not much. It really isn't much. I thought it'd be more than that, but it really isn't. It's only 0.2 increase. But it does help the reload time, definitely. 37 from, yeah, 37 instead of 39. Yeah, but this tank does need help with the gun. The gun is very, very bad. But when I'm close range, I might be okay with it. With this build on it. With vertical stabilizer, it might be okay. Is it okay? The gun on this tank is really bad. It definitely is. It is really bad. What's the reload time I can get on this tank? Because it doesn't even have mag mastery on it. So simply with that, that lowers it to 37. And if I put this on it, that gets it down to 36. And then if I put... I can't do adrenaline rush. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, whatever. Mag mastery. Intuition. Could drop intuition and go for a full insanely expensive type of thing. I don't know. The standard rounds are good enough, though. No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. But I will say the clip is very important to actually hit your shots, because you take a really long time to reload. Yeah. So I might have to do it anyways. I'm gonna earn no credits from this thing, like 0. Like I'm gonna lose so much credits. That's the problem. That's the main problem. Is I'm gonna lose so much credits trying to play this, this build especially. Everything costs so much. There's too much here. This is too much. I don't think even with 100% credit booster, I'm gonna earn credits from this. Seriously, that's how much credits I'm gonna lose from this. If I do all APCR, I'm gonna lose so much credits. I'm gonna order my food now. After I do this, I'll do this quickly and then I'm gonna order my food. Yeah, I really hate it because I do want to use premium, but I also don't because I know I'm gonna lose even more credits trying to play this tank, trying to enjoy this tank. Man, I wish they would stop with this nonsense. I wish I wouldn't have to think about this nonsense. I really do, because it ruins the game. It ruins the game so much. It absolutely ruins the game. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how much it ruins the game. You know what Wargaming wants you to do? They want you to purchase credits. That's what they literally want you to do. They want you to buy credits. But it's just such nonsense. It really is. It's such nonsense. I don't like that at all, and it's not okay at all. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, like I said, this clip does need the most amount of penetration possible because, well, I guess I could always switch it depending on the tank, definitely, but missing a shot is definitely not very good for this tank. It really hurts significantly. Okay, we're gonna do it anyways. Unfortunately, that is true. Unfortunately, that is... I don't want to do it, dude. I really don't want to do it. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold those AP rounds. I'm gonna hold those AP rounds. I'm not switching them out. Tough. It's really sad though, but yeah. think it makes sense. I wonder if I should do ventilation. Should I do ventilation on this tank? Nah, I don't. I mean, yeah, somewhat ventilation could be useful, but yeah, the dispersion reduction is way more important, so we're not doing that. This gun really does suck. It's really not good. I think this tank will be much more fun now, though. 20 specific power is an insane increase from how I had it before. Let me see how I had it before. So without these two things, it's 16. Without these two things, it's 16, and with them, it's 20. Huge difference. I should actually be getting to my top speed very quickly now, or decently quickly. Yeah, that should be really, really nice. That should be nice to play with now. I think I'll actually enjoy this tank now. At least the speed of it, I will enjoy it now fully, like fully enjoy it. Because before it was quite annoying to deal with this tank because the fact is the speed was so incredibly slow. The top speed is good, but the specific power is garbage. That's the problem with this tank. I'm going over my food now. And that means I'm going to pause it. That's what I was saying. That's the reason I was saying that again. And I'm back. It's raining. I fell asleep. So I was relaxing. And I awoke decently early, so it's okay. And, yeah, I feel good today. Got a bunch of stuff done in World of Tanks. So I'm really quite happy with today. Really happy with World of Tanks. Really happy with getting the mission done. I'm really happy with getting a bunch of tanks, especially the 752, the Gonzalo, the PZ2J. The Gonzalo and the 752 were absolutely unplanned. I wasn't even trying to get those tanks, so I was completely surprised by that. Completely. Let me check something in the store. Also, my internet's probably going to be messing up because it is raining a bit, so let me actually restart the game quickly. Might be messing up because it's been on for so long, but maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Could simply be the weather. Ooh, my village is being attacked in Clash of Clans. Yeah, look at this. I wanted to look at this because I made a um I made some changes to it, and I think it helped significantly. Look at that. They only got 71% on it. Let's go. They didn't get a 3-star. Very nice. Oof. Okay, there's the weather. Yep. They got town hall, but they didn't progress much further than that. Yeah, my base is strong. Made some changes to it. It was actually looking very good already. I simply made a few little changes to make things a little bit stronger, to make things a little bit more difficult for them to get through. I think it worked. I think it worked extremely well. They came with an air attack, so my walls didn't matter at all. They did try to attack really hard on the base, and they definitely did some serious damage at the start, but It simply wasn't good enough. Their balloons didn't last long enough, and their dragons didn't last long enough. All of it didn't last long enough. They were trying to clear out the base and section, so they didn't send all of their stuff in all at once. They just sent some of their stuff in. They went from one side to clear out that side, and then tried to clear out the other side with their actual high level decent stuff. They had level 85 Archer Queen, level 30 Real Champion, level 60 Dark Wizard or whatever. I don't know what that stupid thing is called. Level 60 Goblin King, or maybe is it called Goblin King, or what is it called? Minion Prince, yeah, Minion Prince. Real Champion. So yeah, okay. I got all the names now. So they had level 60 Minion Prince, level 30 Real Champion, level 85 Archer Queen, which is definitely quite high, and then level 60 Grand Warden. So yeah, it's quite high levels of heroes, definitely. And I think the troops are decently high level too. Level 9 dragons, level 10 balloons, level 4 blimp, a level 4 blimp, 2 level 7 healers, 1 level 6 lava hound, and then some. They also I will say they are they're level 11. They're level 14 town hall, and I'm a level 13, so they are a higher town hall than me, and that's a fact. And I had 1.4 million of loot for them to take, so they definitely probably have some serious wants to take this base out, but they simply didn't. I mean, they put a lot of stuff down. They put all their stuff, not all their stuff, but a decent amount of their stuff on one side, basically all their troops, and then on one side they put all of their heroes to try to take this base out as hard as they could. They could never take that Inferno Tower out, though. Now that Inferno Tower in the center, they could not take that out. It was too much for them. And I think the dragons are very high level though, because they're green. They look like they're from Town Hall 14. So yeah, I do think they're extremely high level stuff. No, I should do that. What am I doing? I put the Archer Queen and the King on one side, on the Eagle Artillery side. I should put it on the Town Hall side to try to protect the Town Hall as much as possible. King has much more hit points than the Royal Champion, so that'll be better. Yeah, the Royal Champion only has 3,400 hit points. No, now that I think about it, both the Minion Prince and the Royal Champion both are very low health. Very low health. They're not very high on hit points. I thought they were, but they're just not. The only one that's really high on hit points is the Barbarian King. I mean, the dude has 7,000 hit points. It's crazy, but yeah, that's what it is. He just has nuts of hit points. But yeah, the Royal Champion's not bad. It's the second highest hit points It's the second highest hit points. 3,400. So really it's the best I can get on that side at least. But I got my Barbarian King on the on my Town Hall side now, and then my Archer Queen there too. So yeah, the two main heroes next to my Town Hall. And that'll make my base even stronger. Wait, so I can still get attacked? Get an 8-hour magic shield after your village is attacked to protect resources from further attacks. What does that mean? It protects resources from further attacks. Oh, so this is an updated version of their shield system. So it simply protects your base from being looted, but it doesn't protect your base from being looted. It seems it simply protects your resources from being stolen from you. But you can, I think maybe you can still get resources. Like people can still attack your base and get resources. Can people still take my resources? Like, can people still get resources from my base? But is my resources simply like safe, basically, and they won't actually steal anything from me? And yeah, they are promoting a bit of the revenge system. They're promoting the revenge button. So my base got attacked, and they're promoting the revenge button. Let's see. Oh, look at this base. I could do it. I could go for it. I might actually go for it. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We go for it. Should have used my thing, I think. No, I don't even have anything, I just realized. Pop a heal. No. Oh, they're probably destroying my dang things. It's okay though, I'm doing well. I just have no more things here. I'm doing decent, but yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get his town hall. No. I messed up the battle. I messed it up. I got 1 star. I got 800k from him. That's it. I could have easily done more. Easily. I messed it up. I think my stuff was dying really hard. And I didn't actually have, unfortunately, I didn't have the ability to protect my siege machine going in and everything. All I had was the extra hit points for it. My siege machine died so early. Oh, unfortunately. It is max level. It's level 4. But it simply didn't last. Even though Yeah, I mean, it simply didn't last. I did protect it. I tried to protect it, but it simply doesn't last. Maybe I should have put it in a little bit later. They're all targeted on it, so that's probably the reason it didn't last, really. The fact is, I put it in a little bit early. A little bit too early, most likely. Yeah, that's probably the reason it didn't work. All I needed them to go, all I needed it to do though was get through everything, and not get through everything, but get through a few more walls, and that would have been really more useful and kept everything going straight through. Yeah, that would have been way more useful if I had it to actually do some nice things with that. That would have been way more useful. Okay, I need to upgrade my base a little bit, and then I'm gonna play Will of Tanks. A lot of updates have happened to Clash of Clans, so I'm playing a little bit because of that, but also because I do still want to improve my base, and I do still want to have a good time on Clash of Clans and learn and understand how to do everything properly. And also, I wanted to come back because I know there's a lot of updates happening to this game. I wanted to see if there was anything crazy good about it. And yeah, this game is still slow. And I'm actually going to try to do things a little bit differently this time, with the fact of basically trying to not upgrade the other base and try to increase my enjoyment on upgrading my main base. Okay, so I can upgrade the spring traps again. Jeez. Because they deal more damage, I see. Wow, crazy. Yeah, they deal more damage. So yeah, that's okay. So spring traps got an overhaul completely. I'm very glad because of that. They overhauled spring traps very nicely. Spring traps are actually somewhat useful now. You can have them in your base, and they can simply deal a nice amount of damage. They actually deal more damage than bombs, like much more damage than bombs, but they're focused on one central location, and that's the reason they're a bit more difficult to make it work, difficult to actually put into effect. But once they hit, they slow down the enemy, and they actually give it a nice bit of damage too, which is very nice. And it can be very useful to have. See, Clash of Clans actually cares about their players unlike Wargaming. Supercell actually cares about their players unlike Wargaming. So they actually make good changes to their game. Yeah, of course, it took them some time to get things done, but they've made some serious changes on this game. Like they've done some crazy things with the attacks, they've changed it completely. Originally, how the attacks worked is that you needed to spend resources to get your troops, and they actually costed time to prepare the troops too. But now, none of that. It's complete instant, and it costs 0 resources. And so you can attack as much as you want. You don't have to wait literally at all. That's a huge change already. That was basically the biggest change they've ever made, and also the biggest change in general to this game. That was the biggest, because it helped tremendously with people simply enjoying the game and trying to have fun and not wasting resources on simply training something, and instead simply having your resources add up. They also added to convert resources. So you can now convert all your resources. Like if you have a bunch of extra gold, you can convert it. You can convert it into elixir, and if you have a bunch of extra gold, you can convert it into elixir too. So that's very nice. It's very cool. And they still have the same 3 currencies, at least for upgrading buildings. It's gold, elixir, and dark elixir. And then, of course, for upgrading equipment, they have 3 more currencies for that. But that's literally it, I think. I think that's literally it. They only have those currencies, and that's it. There isn't much else, I don't think. There is the other base, which I don't like. I don't like them having that other base, the builder base. It's quite boring. It makes things just weird. Really, I don't like it. It feels wrong to have another base when you're focusing on your main base. You're supposed to appreciate it. It simply feels wrong. So I'm not dealing with that. For now, at least. Maybe I'll go there at some point simply to check it and to look at it and to play with it a bit, but I'm not going to actually focus on it. Okay, let me focus. I need to upgrade some walls. That's what I need to do. So I need to get some things researching here. No, actually, no, I don't. I'm going to keep that for now. Could spend a little bit of elixir to research something, though. Yeah, I do have a little bit of resources. Also, they have a bunch of assistants in this game to help you progress further. You can activate bonuses to building speed and everything. Everything still takes time to upgrade and everything, of course. Everything's not instant. And that's one of the main points about this game is it takes a long time to actually upgrade your base. But it's gotten so much nicer to upgrade your base, so much more friendly, so much more easy. And you can simply focus on... The only thing I don't like, the only thing I haven't... You can focus on enjoying the game more, basically. The only thing I don't like is they still have not changed the challenge button. They still have not changed the challenge button so that you can actually challenge. You can send out a challenge in the clan as soon as you change your base. They have a 24-hour wait timer still. It's been like that for years. I wish they would change it already. I don't know why it's still there. Really, I really do wish they would change that because it means I cannot make adjustments to my base and test it immediately. I always have to wait 24 hours to test it for some stupid reason. I don't like it at all. I wish they would change it. Also, that attack I did on that other player was without my king, so yeah. I'm not really worried, really. I could have easily done better. Easily. If I had my king in there too, that base would have been absolutely demolished. The base would have had no chance if my king was there. It's funny how I'm actually just playing Clash of Clans now. Oh my, this is so stupid. I'm recording a video while playing Clash of Clans. It's not stupid, but it is quite funny. It is funny. Okay, I've used all my resources. Literally all of my resources. Didn't save a single one. Even though I should have. Okay. I'm done for now. I'm done. I'm back. What should I do? Oh, wow. My Aptera stock is beating expectations by 33%. That's what it says. Give me a little report on SoFi. Saying it's beating expectations by 33%. It was talking about quarterly earnings, though, so that's very nice. Yeah, 33%. Very nice. So they're still losing money, but they are gaining more money, basically, which is very important. So they were at 19 in May 13th, 2026, and now they're at, in August 12th, 2026, they're in 0.2. So they're basically the exact same. So yeah, this company is gonna go somewhere. I really do think. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing the MBTB, I think. Unless I don't want to, because this tank, like I said, does not earn credits. I mean, I can get the mission done with another tank like the XM57. I can. The problem is the XM57 can still take a lot of damage. And yeah, I can take damage with the MBTB, but I can also simply play very passively and clip out some tank and go behind cover. Could play E3. E3 could not take any damage, but also E3 is very slow. And yeah, I can get caught out, get caught in mistakes, and get punished hard for it. And also, it's not very reliable either, because it simply has a lower plate. And so whenever you're not playing hull down, yeah, you have to be basically face-hugging the player unless you're going to get penetrated. Or else you're going to get penetrated. 752 would be a decent choice for this, because this tank literally is so armored, it's not even funny. I mean, look at this tank. Load premium. Yeah, they go through the hull. But if you angle like so, they're not really going to be going through much. I mean, they got these 2 points to go through, but other than that, yeah, it's not really that great. The lower plate's extremely small. The side is incredibly strong, so you're not going through here. Your best chance is to shoot here and try to go through like that. I think this tank can reverse side scrape too. Can it reverse side scrape? Yeah. Yeah, it can. This tank can absolutely reverse side scrape. Very well, too. Extremely well. Look at this thing. It doesn't care about heat rounds, and it doesn't care about APCR rounds. The only problem is those two cupolas, but you can hide them like so. And it does have a clip, too. Has a clip with a 3.2 second inch clip reload and 3 shots in the clip. And then it goes on a reload for 32 seconds and does 390 every shot. Its gun is very inaccurate, but not bad. Not bad. What's the penetration on the standard and the premium? 240 on the standard, and the premium is 310. Wow, okay, not bad. That's really good actually on the premium. 310 for a tier 9 heavy tank. That's very powerful actually. Actually, no, it's a tier 9, so I'm thinking of something else. It's only a tier 9. It's not very powerful, but yeah, it's not bad. It's not horrendous. You can make some things happen with that. Where's my Gonzalo? I think I've already scrolled past it, unfortunately. Yeah, I did. There. Now this tank can do some work in tier 8. This is a tier 8. This is a tier 8. Whew. This is a tier 8 tank. Oh, this thing hits really hard with those hash rounds. And that's one of the main things about it, if not the main thing, is that it has some nutso hash rounds that you can do serious work with and then still have some armor to work with. It has a little cupola, but if you raise your gun, you actually can hide it. And yeah, it's not very easy to go through this. Yeah, so you can actually raise your gun to protect yourself. There's a weak point here once you do, but I think it's better than having it there. I would say that's probably better than having it there, because you can hide that easier. Potentially, or not. Depends, but definitely raising your gun at least this much is correct, because obviously, as you can see, makes this thing much stronger on the turret. Yeah, the Gonzalo is good. It really is. It's got some very nice standard ammo too, so this tank can actually work with the standard ammunition. The standard ammunition is literally really powerful, actually. 240 penetration is really nice. It takes a long time to reload, but that's really good penetration for standard ammunition in tier 8 for a heavy tank. That's really strong. It doesn't have really good penetration on the premium ammo or anything like that. It doesn't have really good penetration on the standard rounds like what normal premium would give you, but it's still strong. It's still AP. It's still very consistent. And it can still go through the size of players very nicely. I'm interested to be playing this tank and equipping it and everything. Actually, I already did equip. Let me put the ammunition on this tank too. So, yeah, I think 25 of each is good. This tank has so much ammunition, I don't need to overthink and to think about it too much. I don't need to think about it. 25 of each. That's like infinite of each, basically. Yeah, this tank is powerful. 520, oh, it's not 520, it's 530. 530, that's very powerful in close range versus tier 8s. Yeah, very powerful stuff. It's cost a lot though, 5,200 per shot, but it does hit for 530, so yeah, it's not too bad. It really isn't. How much does a Nomad cost per shell? Well, it costs 5,200 also. Is that the same or is that a little bit less? No, it's the exact same. So you're hitting for more, but doing the exact same price for each shot. So that's very nice. Good stuff. Yeah. Gonzalo looks like a good tank. Very good tank. I will be playing that. Looks like a very, very powerful tank. I'm glad they're selling it again because I was wanting it. Because I know it was... I didn't buy it a long time ago because I simply didn't see the purpose of it. But now I do. Now I absolutely do. It was also sold a long time ago. And it was sold, I think, a little bit recently, and I still didn't really care that much about it. But only recently have I actually started understanding its potential, and I've watched a video on it. The tank is good. I mean, it's a powerful tank. A tier 8 doing 530, yeah, it's powerful. It was powerful enough to have that Nomad doing 480 per shot with 210 millimeters of penetration, but this tank doing more, but having 1 less millimeter of penetration, yeah, that's even more powerful. It's going to take longer to reload, but that's okay. That's perfectly understandable since it's not a tank destroyer after all. It's a heavy tank. But still, hitting that hard is quite crazy in tier 8. It's like, that's levels of XM57 almost. That's the levels of XM57. I mean, this tank only hits for 100 more damage. And it's not a... it's not like Gonzalo, okay? Gonzalo literally hits for 100 less damage, but still has a turret, and it's much faster. It's way faster. It has 20 specific power. It has more hit points. Its gun is less accurate. That's what I will say, and the armor is less reliable, but yeah. And it does have 10 degrees of gun depression too. And I think with 10 degrees of gun depression, this tank can actually do some nutso things. Yeah, this is 300 millimeters. This is 300 millimeters of armor here. So yeah, you can do some things to higher tier opponents too. Of course, like heat rounds and APCR rounds that are high penetration will go straight through this. Not every round though, there are definitely some rounds here that will not go straight through this. Like as you can see, these are some decent penetration. This is 320. Yeah, it'll go straight through that, but the standard, no, it's not doing anything. 248 is not doing anything against this tank. Progetto has 330 heat. This is what 330 heat does. And you can see you can block a shot. You absolutely can block a shot. 42%, and then you got 50% here. Yeah, you can definitely block a shot. The Lion has some good rounds, so yeah, that's gonna go straight through. The Minotauro. I think, yeah, this tank has too much. This tank has too much penetration. Maybe not, actually. 330 heat. Oh, it's the same thing. It's just 330 heat. Wow. Okay, this tank has 265 AP. But yeah, that's not good enough. As you can see. But for this tank playing hold down, yeah, it's not good enough. See, it's not too bad. That's versus tier 10. That's the worst. That's the worst possible situation for this tank. This is 315 APCR. Still doesn't do great. Yeah, I like it. I like the tank. It's gonna feel nice in a tier 8 match. 100%. It's gonna feel really nice. Now, should I play MBTB or should I play another tank? I do want to play MBTB because I got some new improvements on the equipment and everything. But I really don't want to start playing MBTB and then regret it. Or then want to play something else because I see it being a better option. That's the reason I want to get the correct choice before I actually start playing. I don't want to regret it. But, yeah, I think ABTB is probably the best choice, realistically. 2,100 hit points. Of course, I'm fighting tier 10s. The XM57 does have the ability to just destroy everyone, but the thing about the XM57 is that it's slow, and it can get penetrated. Of course, the MBTB can too, but you know what? Yeah, that is true. The MBTB can get penetrated, and even when I catch someone off guard, this tank takes a long time to get those shots out. Not compared to everything I'm talking about, compared to not taking a shot back, like getting it out and then just simply going behind cover and being done. That's what I mean. It's a very powerful tank, yes, but there's a problem because it simply, when it goes out, it takes a really long time to actually deal all of its damage. Even though that's the whole purpose of it, to go out and clip someone out, basically. It has a 3.5 second entry clip reload, which is very long to go out and to clip someone out and everything. It's very long. That's the reason I like the durendal a lot, and potentially it's better than the MVTBs because you're using much less time to try to get your clip out. Even though the entry clip reload is actually 0.5 seconds longer, once you get it out, you're basically done, and you can go behind cover. You don't have to worry about reloading or anything like that, or that last shell, like in the MBTB, because this tank has an extra shell, an extra container. And that's the thing about the MBTB is that you really, you can really only get 2 shots out safely. 2 containers out safely. If you wait any longer than that, the enemy could be reloaded. The enemy could be reloaded. It's very simple. The enemy could be reloaded. And yeah, this tank does a lot of damage, 1,600 damage for 2 containers, and it can do that in 3.5 seconds. Between 3.5 seconds, the first one, and then 3.5 seconds later, the second one. That's what I mean by that. Not the total time. .5 seconds between each container. So yeah, I can do that to you, 1,600 for that. But then if you want another container, you have to wait another 3.5 seconds, which is very long because of the fact that that last container is going to most likely cost you the shot, because if you're peeking out versus someone that has fired his gun, that fire their gun, and then you're waiting 7 seconds to do your full damage, you're probably going to take a shot. That's the reason this tank does take shots most of the time, is because try to just unload your full clip and have a satisfying experience of, yeah, you shot all your stuff, you shot all your stuff in your gun, and now you shot all your shots, and now you're on the reload, and you did a good job. You did your play, you got your damage in. And you can simply relax a bit. But no, with the MBTB, you're not really feeling like that. You're always like, you will always really be thinking, if you go back before your shots are in, you'll always be thinking either if you could have stayed or if you could have simply, if you made the correct decision, if you could have stayed and put the shots on, put the last clip in, or if you needed to go back. I mean, you're not always going to be thinking that. You can simply decide and forget about it. But that's always a decision you have to make in the match because of the how long it takes to get all the shells out. It's because an enemy can reload in that time. So you always have to think like, oh, can I get this shot out? Can I get this next container out before this guy reloads? And that's what you have to understand. Because otherwise you're going to be taking damage, and you really don't want to be taking damage with this tank, especially if you're trying to prevent it. You really don't want to be taking damage with this tank. Unless it's absolutely necessary. If it's absolutely correct, then yeah, you can take the damage. But otherwise, yeah, you definitely should not. And also the durendal is more accurate by a lot. By a lot. It's not even close. The durendal is faster, more accurate, and can get the clip out quicker and then go on a reload. Yeah, of course, it doesn't have that same 3.5 second entry clip reload, but it's not crazy, really. It's not crazy. You're usually only getting one shot, two containers out anyways. You're not getting three most of the times. 3 is really for when you have someone and you caught them off guard and everything, and you're able to simply get them on reload, and they have a long reload, longer than 7 seconds. That's when you can actually do your full clip with the MBTB, but otherwise, and also there's a factor of how long this tank takes to reload, and it does take a really long time because of that extra 2 shots in the clip, and also the tank has 400 damage per shot, so it is very bad if you miss a shot. If you miss a shot with this tank, it's much more devastating than if you miss a shot in the durendal, because all you can do is reload and then get your shots out again. It takes very much less time to reload on the durendal compared to this tank. It takes 20 seconds on the durendal versus the MBTB. 40 seconds. It takes 40 seconds. I lowered it more because, yeah, you can lower it a bit, but even this is still extremely long. It takes 39 seconds. That's lowered with the field modification to 39 seconds for the reload, which, of course, yeah, the reload is for an extra 2 shells and you're having more damage per shot, but the fact is, you don't really need that damage per shot. And it actually makes your tank a little bit more vulnerable for longer. It makes it vulnerable for longer. And yeah, I'll be getting a lot of damage done. I will say I'll be getting a lot of damage done on the MBTB because those 2 400 damage shots for 800, yeah, I will be getting a lot of damage done. But the durendal will be getting it done more accurately and without taking damage, basically. Most likely without taking damage. Because it actually does have some armor too. It actually does. When you're playing hull down perfectly, or when you're simply using your gun depression a bit, a good amount, yeah, it will be. Having a little bit of armor. Having the ability to actually block a shot, instead of the MBTB where it can't block anything. And also this tank has a massive viewport, like an insanely huge viewport. This thing up here is observation device, so it allows you to get spotted and it allows you to see the enemies from that point there. Which is quite weird. I don't know why they added that. Yeah, but this tank has no armor at all. Really, this tank has 0 armor. It has armor from high explosive, and that's it. That's the only armor it has. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to play the XM57. I don't think the MBTB can do this. Get 3 kills without taking a single shot. That seems a little bit too difficult for the MBTB. I feel like the levels on the XM57 versus the MBTB is a little bit higher for its tier, I do think. The MBTB is not insane for its tier. The XM57 is insane for its tier. And yeah, it's going to allow you to simply put those gigantic shots in while just sitting there and doing nothing. Relaxing, sitting there, and you put your shots in and the enemies can't do anything about you. And you can definitely get some stuff done. I will say I do like the fact that you can destroy enemies with this tank quite easily, though. It is very nice to be able to destroy a bunch of enemies. And yeah, my speed will be much higher, but the fact is, with the MBTB, you're always waiting, and you're not really making pressure and making things happen, while the XM57, it's a bit of a different thing for the XM57. You can actually do a lot of pressuring with the XM57. A lot of pressuring. Yeah, I think the XM57 is going to be the one for this. I think the XM57 is going to be the one for this. I think for doing 7,000 damage to enemy vehicles, though, I think I'm going to have to switch to the MBTB for that, but it's not bad. I will say I could go for the MBTB play and still simply try to make it work. Because, yeah, I could make it work, but... no, actually, I do want to play this tank, and I might fail. I might fail a bit, and it might not be the absolute best option, but I do want to make this tank work. I actually do want to make it work. I want to make it happen. And not take a single shot. I want to not take a single shot and kill 3 enemies. That's what I want to do. I think I know where to go. Yeah, I think I have an idea. Although I might take a shot for it. Let's see how fast this tank is now. This is with 20 specific power now instead of 16 or whatever. Oh yeah, let's see, this thing's moving now. This thing is absolutely moving now. Much quicker than a few of these tanks here. You can actually go in and get involved in everything. Simply make the play now. That's what I can do with this tank. I can simply make the play. How you doing, KR1? You having a good time, buddy? So I'm just gonna relax. I need everyone to be spotted at least first before I can really do anything. I need at least everyone spotted. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything. Whew, there's a lot of boys here. Also, there's potential for people over there that could shoot me, so I would like to be able to shoot them, but unfortunately no one over there is spotted for now. would love to see someone getting spotted over here so I can completely clip them out. That's exactly what I want currently, because at this point, I don't think I'm going to be peeking on any of these guys. Literally any of them. I don't want to peek on a single one. Really. I'm waiting here, relaxing a little bit with my clip. They don't really want to push me at this point because of that clip that I have. Holding them all back, really. My teammates are pushing hard now. About to start farming them. About to hard farm these guys. Yeah, they're getting farmed already. They're getting absolutely farmed. Thinks I can take that guy out. Could take him out maybe if he fires one more time. He's just playing hull down, I think, so that's the problem. He's just playing straight hull down. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not peeking on the guy. I'm not peeking on him. There's one. There's one. I could have peeked on him earlier. Yeah, I could have. But the fact is, I didn't want to do that because I thought maybe he could have actually blocked the shot because he was playing really close and I only have standard rounds loaded. So that's the reason I didn't. I just wanted to play it safe and wait. Fortunately, our teammates have held off where'd that guy just get shot from? This guy wants to die. Fortunately, I think he's gonna shoot me once. If he shoots me once, I can't do my mission. Mission though, unfortunately. That's what it is. That's not good. No, that's what it is. Of course you're there. It's okay, I have hit points for this. I'm okay with this. I'm gonna take out this carrier one soon. This proximity spotting, I don't like that at all. I can just relax here. I don't need to do anything. They can't really do anything against me. I don't know where these other guys are. They might be around here. Yeah. Can't even check the Crucible missions if I'm getting it done. if I do not want to take a shot there. I didn't want to take any damage. I was trying to avoid it, but unfortunately I have no reverse speed, and that's the reason I had to turn around like that. I should remove that thing to remove a bit of my speed. I should remove that actually. My reverse speed. I don't have any reverse speed, dude. I don't have any reverse speed at all, so that's the reason I have to do that, most likely. Okay, that was not very intelligent. I can finally stop being proximity spotted. Spotted? No, I'm not. Not even spotted. He wants to drive around. What's my ping doing? Somewhat okay, actually. Only 600 hit points now. I took a lot of damage from all these retards. Took 3 shots from Denke, or 1, I think. No, 2 shots, and then from a Leopard 120. I'm not doing too good on health now, unfortunately. I would love to see this Leopard 120 spotted. I'm not getting my mission done in this match, not even close. I have 2 shots loaded, I can take out this Leopard. Let's go take out this guy here. Where's this Leopard 120 at, dude? He's up there somehow. How is he still up there? I'm lagging. I can't move my tank. Whatever, bro. He's just sitting up there. I can't see the guy somehow. Why is this guy so slow? You don't look, bro. What are you doing, retard? What are you looking around at? Also, I did not play well this match. It is what it is. I was trying to get my mission done by playing extremely safe, so I don't care. I really don't. I'm trying to play safe, not playing aggressively, not playing well. I'm trying to play safe. That's the whole reason I was not doing much. Because I was trying to play safe. I could have easily done better in this match, but no, it is what it is. Also, Leopard 120 was camping so hard. So much nonsense. Dude was just sitting there the whole time. Jeez, there's such hard camping, dude. There's an AMX 50B. Jeez, that's not good. We're probably gonna lose this because of that AMX 50B. I mean, that guy can just kill everyone. Oh, he's actually doing it. Interesting. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Executors getting involved. They actually made a way. They actually made it to the place. Very nice. Oh, he's just driving in. Okay. I don't think that's gonna work, but hey, whatever. He's just going in. It's not what I said to do, but hey, dude, whatever. Go for it. He's gonna get clipped out. I don't know what he's doing, really. Is this guy retarded or what? Nice job getting yourself ammo racked. He is retarded. Bro, that's not what I said. What a retard. That's not even close to what I said. I did not say to drive in like an idiot. I said to... Okay, he didn't understand, obviously. I wanted him to go the safe route, though. He didn't take the safe route. He just drove in like an idiot. I think that he was still trying to get to the buildings, but he just was an idiot. It's that simple. He was an idiot. Should I go for it? Should I go for XM57 now? Yeah, I don't know. MBTB, yeah, I cannot take damage with MBTB, but it's so annoying to play a tank that you just sit and wait. It really is. It can be fun, it can be good, and it can be very beneficial, but yeah, in a lot of situations it isn't. Because things are happening and your teammates are struggling and everything, and you need to lose hit points, basically. That's what that is. You have to lose hit points. So we're going for XM57. We're getting this done with XM57. The best choice is XM57 for this mission. And then after I get it done with XM57, I'll go for MBTB to get that 7,000 damage. Okay, this should be it. I should be able to get it done here. But I need to be careful. I do need to be careful because a single shot and the mission is done. I need to not take a single shot and basically kill everyone. Here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to go straight to this point, basically. That point there. I think I could... I don't know if I could take a shot in the way and still get it done. I don't know if I can, though. I might be able to, but I don't know if I can. Like, do I have to take not a single bit of damage even before I even get the kills? Or is it simply only after I get those 3 kills, then I have to take 0 damage? Or is it during when I'm getting those 3 kills? Like, how does it work? It's not during. It can't be during, but... How exactly does it work? Also, if I take that route, I'm 100% getting shot. What I will say, though, is I could probably take the route... Also, I think they're going to push this hard. So this is yeah, it's going to be difficult. I have to play a bit safer here. Yeah, they're already pushing quite heavily. I'm going to play next to my teammate, I think. Just play next to this guy and use him for cover. He's going to come this way, though. That's the thing. He's going to absolutely come this way. This IS-3 won't, though. No, this IS-3 will, actually. Just let them push a little bit. Really? No penetration. I'm surprised about that one. It's okay, though. This IS-3 is going to back up, and he's going to make me take a shot. Okay, or he's just going to take a shot himself. Just need to not take a shot from anyone above. That's all I need to do. Should be okay. Come on, guys. Push it. Let's go. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, boys. Just go for it. So we have BZ-166 trying to flank. They're all really trying to flank now at this point. They don't want to actually push, it seems, anymore. Okay, I didn't take a shot. I will take a shot now, though, unfortunately. It's okay. Hopefully I can still get it done. They're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing. They have not pushed too hard yet. This isn't something we cannot deal with. Kill. There's 2 kills without taking a single bit of damage, except for that one shot that I took from that guy. I wonder if IS-3 is still here, or if he's moved. Yeah, IS-3 is 100% moved, and they're pushing us, so we have to focus this. Pushed that perfectly in position, actually. This is a very good spot. Has IS-3? Oh, IS-3 is way up there. IS-3 is absolutely moved. Okay, dude. I think I made my tank jump a little bit there, and that's the reason that shot didn't go through. It's okay, though. I can take out this guy and get my mission complete, I think. Come on back, buddy. Don't be scared now. Maybe that's mission done? We'll see. It might be. Okay. That's not nice. He could see me from all angles, but it might be mission done. Let's see. I was gonna die anyways. Unfortunately, my rear of the tank is just way too dang far out. I could have killed the 65 Zuling, but whatever. It is what it is. I could have killed him. I didn't need to let him farm me like that. Let's see if I got it done. Yeah, see. Okay, well, okay, great. So I have to get 3 kills without taking a single shot in the entire match. Okay, dude, okay. Okay, whatever. Sure. Is it in the entire match, or is it just 3 kills? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because I got 3 kills without taking any damage. It's just I took damage at the start. So it's like, I don't understand. I have no clue, but that could have been it easily. All I needed to do was not take a shot there from someone. And the stupid Iron Arnie. I wish I didn't get set on fire too, that would have been nice, but whatever, it is what it is. Tortoise is looking at me. I think so. I think he's looking at me. Maybe simply looking to his right. We're about the same speed. That is quite funny. This Kunza-Panzer wants to go back to the garage. Ooh, there's a Malshin. I wonder if Malshin's gonna peek. No, but it seems this guy will. I think he just drove past. Yeah, he did, but our teammates were in the way. Okay, I could have taken that kill, actually. I could have gotten that kill. I just fired before, the Progetto 46 did. How did he do? Wait, what? Did someone else fire? Dude, can you not artillery? I'm trying to do a mission here, retard. This is what I said before. Absolute nonsense. Got artillery shooting me, and I just took 400 damage for it for no reason, and now I basically cannot get my mission complete because of artillery. Yeah, I basically can't get it done. There's nothing I can do. I've already tried this. I've already gotten 3 kills without taking a single damage. And it didn't give me my mission complete. So it's done. I can't get it done anymore. Because of artillery. Randomly, artillery wants to shoot me and I can't get it done. Great. I'll just demolish all these guys then. Let's finish this match quick. I'm done with all this. These guys need to go. These guys need to go. It's time to go, T95. It's time to go. He's not having a good time, unfortunately. He's just having a really bad time. That was a bad shot. Unfortunately, there was a stupid rocket on me, though, so not much I can do about it. Match is not a win yet. You know, I'm not trying to play this tank for crazy matches. I'm simply trying to play this tank for the mission. And if RHM's gonna fire, because we do have a light tank going in, he could be there. RHM absolutely could be there. Mr. RHM. Mr. RHM. Oh, RHM. Oh, my shot misses. Okay. He took a nutso amount of damage before I even fired, so the guy's done. And I didn't even need to do anything really. Okay, we've cleared out this whole area. We can now push very heavily, actually. I'm gonna go straight to the center and simply get this done. I'm gonna come to safe route though. Yeah, I'm gonna come to safe route. Decently safe route. It's not a fully safe route, but it's definitely decently safe. Perfect. Coming this way. These guys are done. They have no chance at this point. We just go in. I go in, take this route, get close, and they're done. You know what? No. What am I doing? Why am I taking such a safe route? I just go in. Dude. They have no chance. They can't do anything. We won the hill. We won that, so they can't do anything here. I just go in. Don't take the safe route. Don't take any route that obviously would have been the best side to take, but unfortunately, not unfortunately, but the map has changed now. Things have changed, so it's different. It's very different now. There's Kalana. I still had high explosive loaded. I still had that loaded on accident. Mr. Barask. How are you doing, Mr. Barask? Do you want a high explosive? No, he wants to die over here. That's what he wants to do. I couldn't get my mission done in that match. It was literally impossible. I got shot from artillery and ruined it. He ruined it. Of course he did. Not surprised. Artillery ruins everything after all. I did not take a single shot. That's all I can do. I had to kill 3 enemies while taking a single bit of damage. This mission is still retarded. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea to add. It's really stupid. It's really dumb. Like, they should have made it so, like, you could get it done. You have to not take at least half your hit points of damage, not any damage, because any damage is just absolutely disgusting. Because any shot, any amount of damage, even a dang high explosive round, ends the mission. So it's very stupid. It should be half your hit points. If you don't take half your hit points, then you're still within the mission. requirements, because that's still difficult and it's much more fair. It's much more understandable than this. I mean, holy, this mission is tough. What a brutal mission. Absolute. How am I spotted? Hawk 12 in the center. Hawk 30, I mean, in the center. I don't really care about that guy. I have more important things to do on this side. More important retards to destroy on this side. When I come on in, I could care less about this BZ. He's not penetrating me. I could penetrate that turret, but unfortunately it didn't go through. Also, I need to deal with these guys quick, or else I'm gonna be losing my tank to these guys. So I'm gonna try to deal with these guys as fast as possible. Oh, they're just playing really safe. They're just playing really dang safe. I can overmatch that, so that's very nice. Just going through me. I mean, whatever. Team's garbage. There's so many retards here, it's not even funny. G-Sword, dang Scorpion G is here too. I mean, how many retards are here? We got Lorraine 40T here too. And our Gonzalo's doing absolutely nothing at the back, being an idiot. Let's go to T56. Brass might do it again. He might go for another high explosive clip. I think he will go for it. He wants to go for it, I think. Yeah, I think he's gonna go for it. Go for it, Brass. Go for the high explosive clip. Or not. Because he wants to run away instead. I don't know what you're doing, bro. That was stupid. Like you're gonna escape. Come on now, dude. He got killed by BZ-176. What an idiot. The dude was sniping, most likely. The BZ-176 was playing extremely far away. Four shields on this mission is quite nuts for how difficult it is. This should be a 6 shield mission. I can't believe this is only 4 shields. It's crazy. This is a tough mission, dude. If I get this complete, yeah, this is a really good achievement to get this done. I don't know if they're gonna offer this again, but yeah, I do want to complete this because I don't know if they're gonna offer this again. This is during the birthday time or the anniversary time, so yeah, I will say that this is probably a specific thing for the anniversary. If I get this done, I don't even need to play Onslaught to get a turbocharger. I can do it here. I can get it done here. That's amazing if I can get it done. But yeah, like I said, it's very difficult, very complex to get this done because there's so many factors to think about with the fact of matchmaking and also dealing 7,000 damage in the ABTB. It can be done, but it's not easy. I could definitely do it 100%, but it's definitely not easy. Let's see who we have here. We should see someone peeking here. They always do. They love to peek here. It's one of their favorite things. We might see someone going up too. Someone going up maybe? Anyone want to go up? Try to go up the hill? I think Dragon Soul wants to. Yeah, he does. Okay, somehow that missed. Might have been able to kill this guy. Might be able to still kill him. Come on, reload. Took too long to reload. Yeah. I could have killed that guy. I need to focus on kills, dude, or else this is going to take a really long time. I need to stop focusing on damage and start focusing on kills. My ping is really high for some reason. I don't know what my dang ping is doing, really. I have no clue. It's just jumping all around for some reason. I mean, I can't even aim my dang gun. I don't know what it's doing, really. I don't know. Dude, can I play the game, please? What is this garbage? Don't know what's going on. I really don't. This is really bad, though. I know that. Also, our teammates have basically won the heavy side. But I would like to go in now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I say that and this guy just overpeaks by a mile. Can I stop, dude? Okay, I got him. Can I stop lagging? Holy. So I think I was overmatched. I think I overmatched his side, so that's the reason he got tracked there. Dude, I am lagging so hard. I can't even play the game at this point. What is this nonsense? I don't know what's going on. Everything just wants to lag. Everything is glitching and lagging. I don't know what's happening here. There's 3 dang tanks on the hill. That's not good at all. I would like to help, but I'm just lagging too hard. I don't know if I actually can help. Watch, I'm gonna go in the ground. I went in the ground a little bit, but not much. E65's willing, doesn't want to peek. We're actually losing the other side, unfortunately. I'm still lagging incredibly hard, so that's great. They just both fired, so I can peek this. If only I could actually stop lagging, though. There's one. So I didn't take a single shot, but I got 1 kill. Could I focus maybe on... Instead of these guys, maybe I could focus on other players? Because that Malshin is very high on hit points. I really don't want to fight him. I want to fight someone over here, like someone pushing over here. That would be much better than fighting those guys. I think I'm just gonna play a bit passively. That's what I'm gonna do here. Play a bit passively, see if I can get 1 more kill on this side. Because there should be people pushing this. Oh yeah, there definitely is gonna be people pushing this. They're already there somehow. They're already there somehow. I can't see them. Who's over there? Nah, it's done, dude. I don't know who was over there, but there should be people pushing. Maybe they already pushed. They probably already pushed. Yep, there they are. There's 2. Need this shot now. I'm gonna try to ricochet with my side. I'm dead, dude. It's done. I can't do much. I got 2 kills without taking a single shot. But yeah, I couldn't reload fast enough to do it again. To do 1 more. And I'm lagging so hard, dude. I'm lagging too hard. I tried to ricochet with my side. Maybe he was only 1 shot in. I think he only had 1 shot. Maybe I could ricochet with my rear. I couldn't turn around fast enough, so it is what it is. I got 2. I don't know what's going on with my router. Let me go check. Let me see what the statistics are. What's going on, but it's actually annoying. It really is. It was garbage. It was absolute garbage. I could not play with that nonsense. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm gonna reboot my Starlink. I'm gonna do that now. Let's go. I really want that. I really want that Bond turbocharger. I really want that. Also, what's the mission I need to do? Because I've been doing a mission. Cost 2,000 HP of damage to mobilize enemy vehicles or destroy two heavy tanks. Okay, I can do that. It's not difficult. That's really not difficult. I can do that. Had a little snack, had some chicken nuggets and one more cookie because they gave me actually an extra cookie, so yeah, I had an extra cookie. But yeah, that was basically a little snack. Because it has been some time since I last ate. I ate at near 11 a.m. So it's been some time. Now I should be good for the whole night. I would say so. I don't think I need to eat anything else. I think that's more than enough. A lot of sugar though, definitely. It's about 45 grams of sugar. Each cookie is 15 grams. So yeah, it's a decent amount, definitely, for all of those. But it was spread out. So it wasn't insane amounts. Immediately, at least. And also my body can handle it. I'm really not worried at all. The only problem is if my brain is working perfectly. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. That's the only thing I need to be sure of, is if my brain is perfect. Another X-57 here. I need to destroy 3 enemy vehicles while taking a single bit of damage. Was I aimed too high? Oh my, dude, I think he was peeking. Peek one more time. Ah, he was peeking and I was aimed too high. Stupid game. I couldn't know because he wasn't I couldn't see him through the bush. There's no outline. How many times do I have to say this, stupid game? There's no outline. I can't know. Unless I'm aimed at him. Come on, this light tank has to do something at this point. Come on, light tank, do something. Don't be retarded. That was a terrible shot. I was not even wanting to fire. I should stop being retarded. I have no clue how that bounced. I have no clue. That should have been my kill there. Whatever, game, you suck. I don't know how that bounced. my, dude. Massive low roll. Of course I did. Of course I low rolled. Oh my, of course I low rolled. Our teammate puts one more shot on him. Or a few more shots on him. Nah, I'm just gonna go for it. Can't see. I think I got spotted. This King Tiger, dude. What is this King Tiger doing? Let's go. Mission done. That should be it. That should be it. I just need to not take any damage now. I just need to not take any damage now. I want my teammates to get this done. That's what I want. I want our teammates to get this done. Can our teammates get this done? No, probably not. Probably not. I'm just gonna wait. I want them to try to go capture. That's what I want. Okay. Artillery drowned. Very good. That's good stuff. I want them to capture the base. That's why I'm not doing anything. I'm sorry to say, but I'm just not doing anything. I've gotten 3 kills without taking a single shot. Okay, is that mission done or not? course, it has to be a close game. I'm okay with a draw, actually. I'm okay with a draw. That would actually be really good for me, because then I could 100% get the mission done. Bro, that's nonsense. How did that miss? How did he block that shot? Nice shot. Okay, I'm okay with a draw, like I said. I don't care. Simply do not want to take any damage. Dude, I can't hit a shot! I didn't take a single damage. I didn't take any damage. There was so much nonsense in the way the whole time. I had a little retard fast tank go past, and there was a bunch of stuff in the way too, like this stupid dead tank that was there. And somehow the shot missed on that guy. I don't know how, but whatever. And then I had a bunch of stuff there that I was trying to get past, and I couldn't see the guy. I couldn't see him. And then somehow that shot ricocheted too. I don't know what was going on there. I really don't. Okay. We did the mission. Now, I have 3 tries at this. 3 tries to get 7,000 damage and get the fighter award. I'm not doing 7,000 damage in the XM57. It's not going to happen. I mean, that would require an insane game. The fact is, it's not going to happen. The best option I have is to choose something that's very powerful at a high tier. And that's the best I can do. That's the best it can be. That's the best it can be. It cannot be anything else. I could go Cockadrillo. Yeah, Cockadrillo's good, but it's not... I don't think it's 7,000 damage good. I mean, it's very good, but yeah, I don't know if it's that good. That still is a lot of dang damage. Even for Cockadrillo. Cockadrillo is good, but like, it still wouldn't really... It wouldn't farm 7,000 damage, though. That's the problem. It wouldn't farm up 7,000 damage. It would get shots in and everything, but there would still be a lot of losses. And also, that's the same for MBTB in a way, because MBTB is not very... it can get damage done, but it also is very weak because it has no armor. So you can definitely get some damage done in this tank, but in specific circumstances, if you try to go in, you might simply get bum rushed, and then your tank has no armor, so just demolish it, basically. There's no ifs. It's going to get penetrated. Oh, yeah. Let me think for a bit. I'm going to urinate. I'm thinking E3, actually, for this. E3 is a tier 10 tank, and it also hits really hard. I think it's 750? Yeah, 750, with insane penetration, and the build I have on it has changed significantly. I have gun rammer instead, so I can do as much damage as possible. I don't have turbocharger, but that's okay because hardening is better. This tank is simply slow. I would like to increase the speed, but yeah, this tank is simply slow. And that's one of the problems with it, though. That is, yeah, that's a big problem with this tank. The fact of having... Actually, let's do that. Now that I think about it, let's put more damage per minute on it. You can actually get engine power from this. Interesting. Not much, but it's not worth it. Aiming speed. And then view range. I think I'm gonna go for E3. I think I will, and I might get innovative loading system to put on this tank specifically. I need these shots to hit, and I also need them to... I need to get a lot of damage. I need to just go in and get damage, dude. I need to just get damage. That's what I need. You know what? I could go Ashy Garu too because the damage per minute is insanely high, but the fact is that tank just doesn't have armor. So it's not so simple to get damage done, especially on heavy tanks. But also this tank is slow, and so that's not great either for getting damage done. I would say this is probably the best tank to get it done. I've gotten some nice matches in this tank. Really, I have gotten some nice matches in this tank, and it's not very difficult too because this tank simply has a lot of things to offer. The lower plate's annoying, yes, but it is definitely very capable still. I mean, look at this armor. You mess around with this tank, and you definitely can get demolished quickly. You absolutely can, and you need to be extremely careful when dealing with this tank, because you give it a little bit of time, and it simply destroys you. I mean, it can do some work on you, absolutely. So I can get this gun up to a 13-second reload for 750 damage, which is how much? What is it currently? 14 seconds. So yeah, that's not bad. That's without even putting everything on it. So let's see the max build on this tank. So 2,200 hit points. I got the steel wall, or the bulletproof, I mean. I can also get close combat, which would give it another decent amount, and I can get adrenaline rush on this tank, which would give it an insane amount of damage per minute. 11-second reload for yeah, 750 damage. That's crazy. And then I could also give it... that's actually it. That's about it, really. I don't know if there's anything else. Give it Deadeye. Doesn't increase the damage per minute, though. And that doesn't even factor in Hold the Line. Hold the Line's not even factored in either, so that could give you that will give it even more damage per minute. Yeah, so I think this is the best tank for this. I think if I put these equipment on it, it should be it. It should be enough. If I put this equipment setup, it should be enough for this mission. Although I do not like the fact of using ventilation. I really don't. I might have to drop it, simply because I do want the accuracy of this tank to be good, because otherwise I'm simply going to be missing every shot. And I'm not dropping hardening, because hardening is very important. Though I do want max damage per minute. Yeah, I wish I could pause it. I wish I could pause this. That would be nice if I could pause it, because I finally got this done. I also could say that ventilation is actually more than enough for this tank to improve the gun. Which, is it? So it's 2.23 aiming time, 0.33 dispersion 100 meters. And with that, it's... Okay, yeah, the aim time gets a little bit better. The dispersion 100 meters gets a little bit better. And then it reduces the dispersion factors by a little bit, too. Now we're doing this build. One of the main problems with this tank is actually the fact that it can get flanked. So the fact is, I want to prevent that as much as possible. I'm gonna get this. I think I want this. I think I do. I think I want the improved final drive to get more dispersion reduction. And make the tank a bit faster to traverse and everything too. You know what? That's tremendous. I just realized this is turret traverse speed. Oh, wait, does it actually change the tank traverse speed though? No, it doesn't. So it doesn't actually change the tank traverse speed at all. All it changes is a specific power. Might not be worth it then. I didn't even realize this, but each one of these actually gives you a bonus. They even give you an extra bonus. So not only is the cooldown less, but they give you an extra bonus. The stun duration is less, and you get crew protection from injuries. Well, yeah, too bad it costs 20k. I'm not buying that. I need to earn credits. I'm not buying that nonsense. I need to earn actual credits, not earn 5,000 credits every match, because that's what I would get if I put that, if not losing credits. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't change the hull traverse speed. That makes no sense. It changes the turret traverse speed and not the hull traverse speed. That makes 0 sense. I was thinking going for the MBTB, but the MBTB doesn't really have the insane damage potential that I want it to have, and the insane damage potential that it needs to have to do this mission. It can do damage, yes, but it also takes a lot of damage. It has a very limited amount of damage it can take. Yeah, and the E3 simply has that penetration to do some disgusting things to its opponents. In a close match, in a close game, E3 can do some disgusting things to the enemies. one of the first times I'm putting adrenaline rush instead of close combat. I know I could go for close combat, but I want to do adrenaline rush because I know it's guaranteed to activate. And I basically want it to activate at the perfect moment when I'm low on hit points, but that's when it activates and that's when I have more damage per minute. And also it can work when I'm further away, so that's the reason I'm using adrenaline rush. I do think this thing would be best. The only thing that sucks about this tank is the speed. The speed is really bad. So in those matches where you needed more speed to actually get the damage, because it's a quick match or whatever, then yeah, that's gonna be not so great. Yeah, we're going for gun armor. He's 7,000 damage. I think the durendal might be one of the best choices too, actually. The durendal is nuts. The durendal might be one of the best choices here. No, I think it is. It is one of the best choices here, but is it the one I'm going to choose? I don't know, but it's definitely a good option. I have none of the field modifications. Not a single one. The tank, it's able to do some disgusting things to people. It really is. It has concealment. It has a lot of things to offer. Being able to put shots on people very quickly, 700 damage. And then still being able to go on the heavy side and do work. Yeah, I'm thinking durendal might be the best option, actually. Because, yeah, E3 is good and everything, but durendal is very reliable. It's good, and the E3 is good in a lot of different ways, but it's not consistent. It's not always going to be able to do those good things. But the durendal is consistent, and it should always be able to do those good things to the enemies. I did get my damage record with STK2, and I got it very easily, too. I could have gotten lucky, yeah. I could have gotten lucky with the matchmaking. I don't think this tank is insane. I really don't. It's good in terms of damage per minute, but not only that, it's good in terms of damage per shot and armor. It's not amazing on armor, though. It can definitely be not great, and also this lower plate is very easily exposed. I mean, the lower plate is so massive, it's not even funny. As soon as you try to go up into a position, you're basically exposing your lower plate, and that's the main thing I don't like about this tank. I really don't like that about this tank. The lower plate's absolutely disgusting. And it's way too weak, too. It's quite weak. I mean, it is one of the strongest lower plates, I know that. It is one of the strongest in terms of angling. And how it's angled and everything, but the fact is, this part is really bad. And so, yeah, you can simply penetrate there basically every time with heat rounds, at least. If you're not firing heat, then obviously, yeah, it's a bit difficult to do much about this tank in a situation. Like, that's deadly. But that is standard. That is standard. So it's not a great representation. E3, for example. Yeah, that can go straight through, and this is like... it gets better than this for premium rounds. This isn't the greatest premium, so... yeah, this tank, it's not crazy on armor, at least for... it's good for standard, definitely. This is crazy for standard, I would say. For standard rounds, but also for premium rounds that are not heat. This is very good, but it's not insane. And yeah, it's very difficult to do much else with this tank. I think you might be able to reverse side scrape, actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe. Maybe. With AP, yeah, you can reverse side scrape with heat. Probably not. Yeah, no, you can't reverse side scrape with heat. Nope. This is what I don't like about this armor. This part here is just so unreliable. It should be way more than this. It should be 100 millimeters. At least 100 millimeters thick is like bare minimum, really. I don't know why they made this 60 millimeters. It's just nonsense, really. 100 millimeters bare minimum. Lower plate should be like, whatever. 150 is good, but it doesn't need to be that strong either. I mean, the side armor is just disgusting, so I would say 100 millimeters is bare minimum, really. Because this is a very important part to be strong. And it's just annoying when the entire thing is penetration for heat rounds. Heat rounds go through it like it's absolutely nothing, and so they basically shoot here, guaranteed penetration, 100%. You cannot block this. I mean, you can do this, and it gets better. Definitely, it does get better, but then your sides not looking too good. This thing they always do with these tanks. But this shouldn't be like this. The lower plate can be weak. I don't care about the lower plate, really. I care about this upper part. And I wish the lower plate was smaller. That's really what I care about, too, is I want it to be smaller so I can actually peek around a corner. Or peek over a ridge. Over a corner, over a corner. And actually get a shot in without taking a shot back because of the stupid lower plate. This tank is very weird, I will say, and also the mechanic is very annoying. I'm not playing STK2. I will get some decent damage. I'll probably get like 5k damage, but it's not going to be 7,000. I need 7,000, not 5,000. I need 7,000. Yeah, I could do this mission with Ashigaru quite easily. Because Ashigaru just does so much damage per minute. It has disgusting damage per minute. 4,500. It reloads in 5 seconds. It does 390. I mean, this tank has insane damage per minute. And I can do it. I absolutely can. I simply need a little bit of time, a little bit of team support, a little bit of an opportunity. This tank doesn't have armor, though. That's the main problem with this tank. And also, another main problem is that it only hits for 390. So I have to hit for 390 and then wait 5 seconds. And yeah, I'm reloaded, and I can do another 390, but the fact is, I can do that better with durendal. I can get 700 in there, and then I can reload in 4 seconds to get another 700. And that's a big difference compared to dang 390. And a lot of situations, it's simply better to clip someone out and get that high damage initially than to have insane damage per minute like this. And yeah, I wish it wasn't like that, and I wish I could actually get some things done with this tank, but the fact is, when you get somewhere where you can actually start farming damage, especially with this tank, because the accuracy for some reason is worse when you're in a good position and you can finally actually farm damage. The accuracy is worse because you're trying to actually shoot your shots quickly, and you have to wait a little bit of time in between to get your reticle down to perfect size, so that's nonsense, but that's how the tank is designed. But not only that, when you get into a position where you can finally start doing damage to people, you're either going to be not able to aim very quickly with this tank, or they're just going to push you. I mean, with this tank, yeah, it's definitely annoying to shoot from far range because your aim is simply not perfect. But when you're playing close range, they will simply push you, and that's it. And that's the reason this tank isn't perfect for getting damage done, because even though it has really good damage per minute, you still have to trade your hit points, basically. You have to trade your hit points because otherwise you're not going to be doing that much damage. And that's the difference between the durendal and this tank, is because I can get those 2 shots in extremely quickly for 700, which is a lot, and then do it 4 seconds later again, and then just run away. Which is a very good thing to have on a tank that has no armor, and that needs to simply put some damage in. But the fact is, for those matches where you need to simply stay alive and get your shots in, and simply sit behind your teammates or whatever, and play like that, and simply brawl through the heavy side, yeah, the Ashigaru is very good for that, because it can reload in 5 seconds and just farm the enemies. But it's really not going to be that good in a lot of situations. I don't like to say that, because I really wish this tank was better. It's not that good in a lot of situations. The damage per minute is insane, and you can really do some crazy things with this damage per minute. But the fact is, the damage per shot is not good enough, and also the fact is, the actual dispersion, there's a cooling mechanic on this tank, which I really hate. I wish they would not have that nonsense. I wish it would simply have a base accuracy. It would be much better. If this tank had a base accuracy, this tank would be so much better. Even if it was like 0.29 or something, 0.27 or something like that. Or maybe even, yeah, if it was 0.29 or 0.27, I would be decently okay with that. But the fact that it's inconsistent at all is very bad, because it's difficult to know how much accuracy you actually have. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. You can know how much you have. You definitely can. But it's inconsistent. That's the reason. Because you wait that 10 seconds, okay, you got your extra accuracy, great. But the annoyance is when you're trying to use your damage per minute. That's the thing about this tank, is you really want to shoot. You don't want to have to think about waiting and thinking about, oh, are you going to miss this shot because your accuracy is worse. You want to just be able to shoot with this tank. That's what you want to do. You want to simply be able to fire your gun, not sit there and wait. And yeah, this tank can farm up some damage. Like I said, it can really farm. It absolutely can farm. Once it's in a good position, and once you're putting, once you're not only in a good position, but once you're simply able to be safe, and the enemies aren't focusing you, trying to get you out of the game because you have good damage per minute. And you know, when I played this tank, I was being focused a bit more, so maybe if I play now, I'll be a bit better because people don't know exactly what this tank is or how much this tank can do in the match. It also has not so high explosive, which, yeah, you can actually do some crazy things with those high explosive rounds. Definitely can, especially if you get someone's rear. Well, actually, only if you get someone's rear, because it's not really great for anything else. I mean, it's 105, but yeah, it's difficult to penetrate on a lot of different targets. But you can definitely do some nice things with those high explosive. And yeah, definitely one of the main things about this tank is the speed. The speed's really bad. Top speed's bad. It's really slow. 44 is really slow for a tank with no armor. It's really bad. I think I'm actually going to lower the aim time instead. I know I'm decreasing the dispersion at 100 meters, but actually I would rather have better aim time for when I get into a close range engagement, but also because when I'm moving around and trying to do things, the dispersion is very high on this tank, and because of that, aim time is very important. That's the reason the aim time is so low. It's because the dispersion on this tank is extremely high. So you basically always have to stop and aim. So if you get that aim time down as fast as possible to as low as possible, it makes the dispersion much less, and you can actually get to your minimum much more often, which is 0.31 dispersion 100 meters, which isn't horrendous. It's really not bad, actually. It's quite good, actually. It is. It's good. That should be able to hit on a lot of different tanks from very far distance, and if you need that really extra perfect accuracy, then you wait to 10 seconds. So, it's not bad. But like I said, the tank only hits for 390. And yeah, I have insane damage per minute, but the fact is I have to peek every single time to get 390 in. And yeah, I can reload faster than a lot of other tanks, so if I peek once and take a shot, I can get another shot into the guy and probably, and again, reload faster than him, basically. But then, yeah, that's not really that great. Like 2 shots for 1 shot, yeah, okay, great. I get 2 shots for 1 shot, but then I'm a tank that doesn't have much hit points, so I can't really simply make a trait like that. And that's the reason I like durendal more than this tank. Not only because of that, but because of that burst potential. That burst is insane. And the accuracy, too, it's very good. It has 9 degrees gun depression. It's very fast. It has very high top speed. Better than this tank by a mile. And yeah, I am choosing my tank now, simply to get this mission done. I'm choosing the tank. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to choose between the tanks to get this mission done. Because I have a lot, and yeah, there has to be one here that can do this mission. You know, I would really like Bazig to be able to be the one to do this mission, because the tank hits so hard and all this stuff. But it's not going to be the one. It simply isn't. This tank is so incredibly annoying to play. It simply isn't going to be the one. Grom is a good tank. Yeah, I know it is. It's tier 8 and it hits for 800 reliably. At least from close range. If you get further away, and the gun sucks too, but if you get further away, it does less damage, and then the gun sucks really badly. But if you get close range, you can definitely do some nice things. The gun is so bad, though. I really hate the gun on this tank. The gun is so bad. It really hurts to play with this gun. It seriously does. The gun is horrendous. Yeah, I can do some things. It definitely can, but it has very little hit points, very little armor. I mean, it has armor, yes, it does have armor. As you can see, it has armor. But that armor is not going to really work unless you're playing hold down versus premium rounds. And it's not going to always work in general, really. Because this tank has a disgusting lower plate. It's 100 millimeters, and it has an 80 millimeter part here. So this armor really only works when it's auto ricochet. This lower plate armor, at least. Like, this is the most weak stuff in the game. Unfortunately. When you get close range, yeah, you're not doing anything with this tank at all. Literally anything. You get close range, you go on someone's face, and you're basically weaker than you are further away. I mean, maybe not weaker. You do have a mantlet, and you can definitely block some shots with a mantlet. But this is so weak, it's not even funny. You can definitely angle, though. You can do a little bit of this, and this can block a shot. If you do something like this, yeah, that can block a shot. If you're wiggling like so, you can definitely block a shot like that. But yeah, you need to be careful of this part then. But this lower plate here is disgusting. And it's also only a tier 8 tank, and there's not much hit points in tier 8. I need 7,000 damage. I don't need 5,000. I need 7,000. It's a lot of damage to get done. It simply is. It's not easy. It's not an easy mission. I need to try to guarantee this as much as possible. And also, yeah, it's very difficult to do this reliably. I need to do it, not only do I need to do 7,000 damage, but I need to do it in 3 matches. That's all I have, 3 matches. So I don't need this to simply be, oh, I get it lucky once. I need this to be 3 matches, and it's done. At least. No, 2 matches, actually. 2 matches I need it to be done. Because in the 3rd match, if I fail in the 3rd match, it's done. Yeah, so I need to get this done. It's that simple. I need to get this done in a very quick way to get it done with a really good tank. Like, I need a tank that's very, very powerful and very strong and able to do some serious damage to enemies. I know STK2. Yeah, I know this tank has potential, and I know it can play hold down and all this stuff, but I have other tanks that can play hold down too, but yeah, I have other tanks that can play hold down. I don't need the STK2 to play hold down. I just don't need that. I guess another thing about the STK2, though, is that the damage per shot is more, but also the fact that it's tier 11, which is very powerful to have it be, because obviously I have more hit points to take out with the fact of tier 11 tanks. Chieftain I was looking at earlier, I do feel like the Chieftain could do it. The Chieftain could absolutely do it because it's a really good tank and it has really good high explosive rounds. And it has a good damage per minute and a good turret. It has a good bullet, yeah, but yeah, the Chieftain's a good tank to do this mission, and the turret's really good. The only annoyance about this tank is that The armor model in the whole, it's really not that good. The armor model is just really not good. You can definitely play hull down, though, I'll say that. Yeah, you can play hull down. Not much they can do about you hull down, but that's hull down. That's hull down. What if there's not a hull down? Or what if they just peek around a corner and shoot you? I mean, that's the reason I'm thinking about like in a nutso tank. Because I need a tank that can really not do everything. I can't get a tank that can do everything because I can't have a tank that has armor that's quick, that has a clip. Like it's just there's not a tank with everything. There's a tank with like the most important things that I need to do this mission with. There is a tank in the game that has that. And it's very possible that it's not the Chico. I was about to say the Chico because I looked at the tank, but it's very possible it's the durendal. The durendal is a very good tank, and I actually do really want to play that tank more because it's a fun tank. It's simply really powerful. It's one of the best tanks in the game, actually, and I don't know how people thought it wasn't going to be one of the best tanks in the game. It simply is one of the best tanks in the game. The only reason the MBTB isn't as crazy as what people have seen it as, like, it's not that crazy. I've seen a lot of people get clipped out by it, and a lot of people hate it and everything, but the fact is, it's actually not that crazy. It can be taken down, especially because it has a nutso reload. It's powerful when you simply peek out and you get that clip in, and of course the clip is very powerful, does 800 damage, and then you can do it 3.5 seconds later again. But also you can go for a reload with this tank. You definitely could. You can go for 2 shots and then a reload and then not care about the second shot. And yeah, that could be a good way to do it, but the fact is you still have a 40-second reload, so you're still reloading for that shell. Even though you didn't fire it, you're still reloading for the shell. So it's another balancing thing. It's another thing that they want to have on in this game for whatever reason. Even though it makes literally no sense at all. You're reloading for a shell that doesn't exist. For a shell that shouldn't even... You're taking out the shell and basically putting it back. That's what you're doing with this. You're taking out the shell and putting it back. That's what you're doing. Great. Good stuff. It makes no sense. And yeah, I would really like to do this mission. I would really like to do it in 3 tries now. I don't want to have to go back and get 3 kills without taking damage, because that mission is so stupid. I don't like it. It's not fun. It's really bad. Like, it really cost me a lot to do that. It cost me a lot to do that because of the fact that it's just so boring. It's so boring and it's so not fun. I don't want to have to do that. I want to get this done now, this time. This one time I get the chance to. I want to get it done now. It needs to get done now. So that's the reason I'm trying to get this done. I'm trying to be sure this gets done. And I don't think I'm going to play until I'm fully ready to get this done. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to play at all until I'm fully ready to get this done. And another tank I'm going to play. That's what I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Also, yeah, I could play 7.5 but this is also a tier 9. So even though, yeah, it's a tank that has a lot of armor frontally, you can definitely penetrate it, though. Like, do you see this? Like, you can definitely penetrate this tank. It has a good amount of armor, definitely. It really does. But you can definitely go through the front with heat rounds. I think even with not heat rounds, you can go through this tank. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Tier 9 tanks can go through this tank. Definitely. I guess the only thing about this tank is the fact that it has, like, weird side armor. Like, yeah, it is very weird. I mean, look at the side armor. Look at the side armor on this thing. This is very weird. Like, this isn't stupid weird. This is weird in a good way. Because this is like, it is simply very weird for difficult. It's very difficult for people to really understand where to shoot. There's, I guess, this part which people can understand that because they have armor flashlight or whatever. But yeah, it is very weird. I mean, you might see that and then you might miss because it hits that one little part that's strong. It's very weird on armor, but this tank, I thought this tank had more reliable armor than this. I really did. The armor's really not that crazy. The thing about this tank, though, is it's simply weird. The armor is weird. The turret, like, the turret's good. Like, the turret's just good. Like, you're not penetrating this turret. I'm sorry to say, but this turret, yeah, you're not doing anything. You can maybe hit it here if you have good enough penetration, but other than that, good luck, buddy. So basically, if you get this, if this tank is hull down on you, let's look at it hull down. Let's see what that looks like hull down. So like this is with XM57 premium ammo. I can only shoot this tank here in the cupolas. But look at this hull. Like, do you see this hull? Like, the hull is not very good. I thought maybe this stuff would be all like strong, but it isn't. And you can definitely do this, so you can do a little bit of this, so this is not horrendous. Like, once you do this, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad, but the cupolas on this tank, oh, they're disgusting. They're really bad. Those cupolas on this thing, oh my, they're disgusting. Although I will say you can definitely peek around a corner, get a shot in, and then immediately raise your gun, so I will say you definitely have some ability to remove those cupolas. Like so. Yeah. You can definitely remove them. I mean, yeah, it's not bad, but even so, this tank doesn't have everything about it that I need it to have. It really doesn't. The damage from it is very lacking. It does have a clip, but the fact is the damage per minute is really lacking. And even though it has a clip, it simply reloads way too long. And so it's simply not as good. It's not the correct choice for this. I was thinking about Brienne because Brienne hits so hard. It's a heavy tank. It can do a lot of different things. It's a good tank. It really is. I do like this tank a lot. But the Brienne is a tier 9. Like I said before, it needs to be a tier 10 because that's where all the hit points are. That's how to get the highest amount of hit points, is to simply go for tier 10. That's the reason I want to go for E3, is because usually the highest hit points are on the heavy side. So you go heavy side, and I could potentially play hull down and simply farm up enemies and do some serious damage. And yeah, the E3 can do that. It's a very, very strong tank for farming up. And I actually got one of my highest damage games going to the other side of the map playing this tank. I got one of my highest damage, if not the highest. No, I did get my highest damage game. I simply beat it with the STK2 at one point. But this tank was my previous highest damage, and I got it from simply going on the side, the wrong side actually, to take this tank. And simply sitting there and playing hull down and farming enemies that were playing like idiots, really. That's literally all I did. Because this tank can do it. Not only does it have a decent reload time, but it actually has a really high damage per shot. And really good penetration. And armor, it's simply slow. So the only problem really with this tank is that when a match is quick, when a match is simply either your team is losing by a mile or the enemies are losing by a mile, you are going to suffer. You're going to suffer tremendously because the enemies are going to flank you and everything. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they'll get close range to you and be a bunch of retards and sit in front of you. But if they're further away from you and you're trying to get to them, that's never going to happen. you're not going to actually get to them in time because this tank is so incredibly slow, and you might be able to get one more shot in or something like that, but I still might play the E3 because I do still understand that this tank has a lot of potential to do a lot of damage. The armor is so good, the damage per shot is really good, and the penetration is really good. Once you get close range, though, when you're further away and you're showing your lower plate, this lower plate is so incredibly weak. It's not even funny. It looks strong compared to the Batchat, and maybe compared to the MBTB. But once you look at it versus a tank with good heat penetration, yeah, that's not very strong anymore. I realize now that this mode actually shows the hitboxes for everything. I just realized. This actually shows the hitboxes for every vehicle in the game. And everything in the game. You see this hitbox here? This is actually a square. It's not a perfect... Oh, so you know what? That's the reason that people are sometimes hitting the guns of tanks without actually trying to, is because... You see this? I'm not actually shooting the gun now, but as soon as I move my cursor onto the square, now it includes the gun. So that's the fact. The gun, the hitbox, is actually not accurate. So they need to do some improvements, actually. They need to fix that. I never realized that. They need to do an improvement on that because that's not okay. They can't have that. Come on now, you need to fix that. This needs to be perfectly matching the hitbox of the actual tank because it's very important. I wonder if that's the same for like every other vehicle, like for example the BZT-70. What's the hitbox on that tank? What is the hitbox on that tank on the gun? I may be going... Oh, I'm not going the wrong way. This is correct. No way. That's funny. You know what's crazy? This is a perfect hitbox. So the fact is, they have a bunch of old tanks that they haven't actually changed the hitbox for. That's what that means. These hitboxes are literally perfect. You can actually see the white lines around it. The white lines are the actual hitbox. It's very difficult to see them because they're so perfect. They're literally almost... I think they're inside the tank, even. But, yeah, these are absolutely perfect hitboxes. Absolutely perfect. There's nothing wrong with the BZT-70's hitbox, but the E3... There is. The gun actually is not perfectly designed, so it's not perfectly hitboxed. The hitbox does not actually properly go on the gun. And I wonder if that's the same for this tank. Nope. This tank is perfectly hitboxed. But for some reason, the E3 is not. What about the Jagdpanzer E100? Yeah, perfectly hitboxed too. What is the E3 that old or something? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, it seems so. Let's try the XM57. Yeah, perfectly hitboxed. Jagdpanzer E100 is perfectly hitboxed too, yes? Yeah. It is. It's good. I mean, the hitbox looks good. Looks really dang good, actually. So why is the E3 not good? Why is it a square? Why is it not actually properly done? See this? Oh. So this part here, if you shoot it here, it doesn't even count. This is somehow not part of the gun hitbox. This part here. It's minor, yes, but it does affect the game. And yeah, it needs to be fixed. Absolutely needs to be fixed. Wonder if there's any other hitbox bugs on this tank. No. I don't think there is. I think everything else is good. I mean, you can actually see it. Do you see the white line? I think for the BZT-70, they actually started putting the hitbox inside of the tank to, like, hide it for some reason. But on this old tank, they didn't do that. And so all of the hitboxes are actually on the outside of the tank. And you can see them. You can see them perfectly. They're little white lines. It's very cool stuff. I really like that. I really like that they did it like this. They should do it like this on all of the vehicles. I don't know why they put them on the inside. I would like them to change that and make it like this. Because it looks very cool to see it like this. Everything is hitboxed. Oh, look at this. They actually did do squares for this. You see this? This is a square instead of a circle. So that's a wrong hitbox. Also, this isn't properly hitboxed. You can actually see. Yeah, see, this doesn't actually count here, so that's not properly hitboxed. I wonder if that's the same for any other tank, or is that simply for specifically the E3? Well, these hitboxes are done like this. You see, these hitboxes, for some reason, they did it like this for some of these tanks, is they actually made the entire thing a hitbox. They didn't actually put any spaces in between it. It's just the entire dang thing. Let me look at the BZT-70 again. It does have spaces in between everything, but you see, look at this. Do you see these hitboxes? Those look... Are they perfect? I mean, they look dang good. So you know what? I would say, yeah, they are perfect. So why is it that these are perfect? Yeah, I mean, look, there's even spaces in between the hitboxes. So yeah, dude, these are perfect. So why is it that those are perfect, but then the E3 has bad hitboxes? What's that? What's with that? How about the Terrifiant? Let's look at the Terrifiant, the new tank they released recently. Yeah, that looks really good. I mean, look at the hitboxes on the gun. It's a perfect hitbox. How about the tracks? Oh, that's not perfect. You see this? That's not perfect. It extends a little bit more. It's a little bit more than the track wheel. For some reason. Yeah, they should probably. Yeah, this is not perfect. As you can see, they should probably do some adjustments on this, because getting tracked is a very annoying thing. And when your hitboxes are not perfectly done, yeah, it's very annoying. Because you don't want to get tracked in this game. You really don't. You want to be punishing the people that are going for these tracking shots. when they miss and they don't get the shot perfectly done. Yeah, you do want to punish them for that. You want to actually be needing to hit it perfectly, actually hitting the thing, not simply grazing it. You want to be actually doing that properly. So yeah, this needs to be improved, but especially on the dang E3, it seems. Let me try the Durendal. They're one of the newest tanks they released. Yeah, I think this is off too. It's yeah, it's a little bit off, I think. You see, the thing is, I don't know why this stuff like transfers. Do you see how this works? Like, do you see this little part here? What's that about? That is not how the hitboxes are supposed to work. So I don't like that. They should remove that nonsense. They need to remove this little transfer part. Just make it one circle, because it's a circle. It's not a dang transfer part. It's a dang circle, and then make the track wheel actually closer, a bit closer to it, and then that'll basically fix it. It'll fix all of that. But you see they're doing this stuff again. The hitboxes, for some reason, do not count. These little parts here do not count. The actual little parts here do not count, but they should. They should absolutely count, because they're very important. When I say it's important for just setting everything off and making things like making the track wheel be destroyed, yeah, I would say so, actually, yeah. If one of these gets destroyed, then yeah, it's a big problem. It should still move, though. It should still move, even if one of these spikes get removed. Yeah, it will still move. It's simply that it'll be less reliable. It'll simply stop a little bit. It will slow it down. That's all it will do, really. Actually, it's okay to have those spikes there, but at least make it a perfect circle around the main component. Those spikes, you don't really need to factor that in, because it's, like I said, it's not going to fully stop the vehicle. But definitely you need to make a perfect hitbox around the main part. Like, you see these little spaces in between the spikes that the hitbox covers? That should not be there. It should be much smaller than that. The hitbox should actually be a bit smaller. And also they should remove this part here where it like goes lower for some reason. That's stupid. And also I think the hitboxes might even be a little bit too wide. No, they actually look good. No, they're good. Yeah. And the E3 hitboxes are definitely wrong. For some reason it's squares on some of the tracks. I mean, look at that again. Oh my, the hitboxes on this tank are really bad. Look at the tracks. Look at the track wheels. Holy, they're terrible. Oh my. Oh my. They're not even... Oh, they're... What is this? It's all one. There's not even... It's not even individual. It's just all one. It's all one hitbox. Yeah, this is definitely either made by a person that didn't want to do this properly, or simply this is how they made it in the past. This is how they did it. And for some reason this tank has not gotten an update. But it should, especially on the gun. But yeah, the track wheel needed to, because the track wheels needed to. Maybe even the suspension could be hitbox too in some way. Maybe? No, not the suspension. It can't be really the suspension. The suspension is not mapped at all on any tank. So, well, basically not mapped at all. There's barely any tanks that have it mapped. So, it's not a correct way to do it because that'd be quite dumb to add it to a tank that already has been having it, not having it for years. That would be very stupid. So, simply fix the hitboxes. Fix the hitboxes. Make them actual circles and properly do them too. Like these square hitboxes, like it's not even centered. Look at this nonsense. It's not even centered. Like if you shoot here, you might still not track them. So the fact is, this is really bad. This needs to be all properly adjusted. And all of these hitboxes down here are horrendous. They're all completely combined. And you know what? I would say you should probably do that for the other tanks too, like the E100. D100 and everything. The Jag Panzer E100. And any tank that really has this type of stuff, like there's a gigantic space here. There simply is. You see this space here? But for some reason the hitbox still counts it as a shot to the tracks. So the fact is this should all be changed to be actually accurate and still have proper hitboxes so you can still shoot through these little gaps and get a shot in. Also, the hitbox is even perfectly accurate. You see this? This track actually goes a little bit closer. So yeah, they didn't even factor in the tracks. This is outdated. I realize now. In the newer versions of tanks, they actually factor in the track as a separate hitbox. Because there's all separate hitboxes in this tank. Everything is all one hitbox. Literally everything. The track is part of the same hitbox. And while that is consistent, that is reliable and it does work, the fact is other tanks don't have that though, and it shouldn't be simply because of whatever nonsense you want to try to implement. It should be consistent. There should be logic to it, and it would be much more realistic, obviously, to have it actually hitbox properly. And so you definitely should hitbox it properly. And also, it's very annoying to get tracked in this tank and to get your tracks damaged. And a lot of the times you are getting your tracks damaged. Even if someone hits your side and bounces off or whatever, they can still track you. Or if they simply hit your side and... I mean, they will still be able to hit your tracks very easily because this tank has so many gears. I mean, this tank has so many gears in the tracks, but it'll be a little bit better in terms of trying to save your tracks from getting damaged. So, yeah, definitely improve this. It would be quite nice to have less damage on tracks and accurate hitboxes and everything. What about the 7032? What does this tank have for tracks? Ah, look at this. Wow. Wow, that's exactly what I wanted. You know what? This is a perfect example. This is exactly what I wanted. It's perfect. They even did it here. So why is it so inconsistent on the other tanks? They even did it perfectly on here, too. Look at this. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. They did it weird on this side here. Did you see this? It actually extends here. Nah. No, you gotta change that because this hitbox here, hitting this thing is not the same as hitting the track. I don't think it is, at least. I don't think so. It might be. It might still cause track damage, but... there's also gaps. So there's also gaps between this stuff. I mean, there's literally a gap between... I think so. It's difficult to see because of the... I can't really get my camera in the perfect position. Is there a gap? Not really, I don't think. There shouldn't really be a gap. It should go straight through to to the other side. That's the reason they did that, is because I think they're like trying to combine the hitboxes a little bit. But it's just dumb. Like you have a hitbox on this thing. Why not simply make it a perfectly circular thing and then make the track hitbox? And so if they hit the track, it is what it is. Like, I don't understand. What's the point of even doing it like this if you know that you're already going to have two hitboxes anyways? So it doesn't make any sense. Make this a perfect circle. This is almost perfect. Like, this is the closest I've seen it to be perfect. And you know what? They didn't even do it on this side. They did it properly on this side. Like, look at this. They did it perfectly on this side. It's a perfect circle, and then there's the track. But for some reason on the rear, they want to do it stupid and make this like a not perfect circle for this one, for this track, for this gear. And then you have the tracks. But they did it perfect on the front. You can see the front is absolutely perfect. It's a perfect circle. Yeah, it's a perfect circle. It's actually a little bit bigger than it should be. Maybe it isn't. Nah, it looks perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. They did it perfectly. But on the rear, they didn't. They simply made it too big. Or did they? Yeah, they did. You can actually see it here. When it starts going down like that, do you see how it starts going down too far? That's too much. That's not actually properly correct. It should be a perfect circle, like I said. And it simply isn't. Look at it. It's not a perfect circle, and that's because they didn't make it correctly. So yeah, they need to find a better way to do that, a more consistent way to do it, and they should definitely take reference from this tank, because this tank is almost perfect. Really, this tank is almost perfect. Look at these hitboxes. Seriously, they're almost perfect. And you know what? I think all of these hitboxes were manually done, because I'm looking at them and I'm seeing minor inconsistencies. Do you see this? There's a little part here that's raised, and if you look on this, there's no little part raised. So I think literally each of these hitboxes were done manually. That's crazy. Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. That's brutal. That is brutal, seriously, though. Also, I think the gun on this tank has the same nonsense on it. Yeah, it does. Look at this. This is a very old tank, too, so yeah, look at this. Square hitboxes, not actual circular, proper hitboxes. It's not correct. How long have I been recording for? 6 hours. Okay. Okay, so I think the 2 tanks I have so far to get this mission done properly, I would say, I mean, I could still play MBTB because the clip size is still nice, and trading and taking a shot can be definitely very worth it to get so much damage in. But the durendal is still really quick, and it still can do basically the same thing, but simply do it safe. Yeah. So the only thing about the durendal is obviously it's way more accurate, and also it hits a little bit less hard because of the fact that it has 50 less damage per shot. Nah, I'm choosing the durendal or E3. Those are the 2 options to get this really done. Those are my 2 most powerful tanks, I think, currently. To get this mission done, to get 7,000 damage at least. Yeah, I would say those are my 2 most powerful tanks. E3 definitely is still one of the most powerful tanks I have in my garage. Because it's hit so hard, it has good damage per minute. It has a lot of penetration. It has good armor. It's simply slow. And yeah, I know Cockadrillo is good too, but the fact is Cockadrillo doesn't have that damage per shot like this thing does. And damage per shot is more important than damage per minute. It simply is. And so basically the Cockadrillo can do the same thing as this tank, except it's faster, and I guess that's another thing to think about. It's way faster. So yeah, that is a factor too, is like, yeah, I can definitely do it with Cockadrillo. I could. Absolutely. The tank is quick. I can put a high amount of damage in, and then run away, basically. Okay, I'll factor in Cockadrillo too. So yeah, Cockadrillo is still one of the best tanks in this. It still hits really hard. It's a decently accurate gun. It has a clip. Yeah, it has a lot of things to offer. It definitely does. And it can run away. It's quick, like I said. It's quick. And it can do the same thing as E3. It can play hold down and block a lot of shots. It can do some really crazy things to the enemies. The only problem is that the armor doesn't really work all the time. It can play hold down, but when it goes into a situation where it can't play hold down, and you're simply face hugging an enemy, or you're trying to simply play further away from the enemy while still exposing your whole tank, the armor's not going to really work that well. It simply doesn't. The side scraping abilities of the tank is basically non-existent. You really cannot side scrape that well, because the armor on the side is really overmatchable quite easily. For a tier 10 tank, yeah, it's very, very easily overmatched. And yeah, it's simply not great for side scraping. The armor on the side is not good. I mean, of course, if it's overmatchable very easily, then yeah, the armor on the side's not very good. And also the fact is the armor in general is not actually crazy good, because the fact is the armor on the tank is very minimal, but it's very highly sloped. And that's the reason it actually works. So when you're not on a slope, then yeah, the tank has some seriously bad armor. The armor on the tank can easily be destroyed, especially if someone's firing heat rounds at you. It can easily go through, and it will go through. And that's the reason E3 is a more consistent tank in a lot of different ways. It simply has that armor that's not simply sloped, but is actually insanely thick. Yeah, durendal and E3. I think Cockadrillo could be a good option, but like I said, it's just not that reliable. It's not very reliable. The armor on the tank when you're playing not hull down is just not great. And that's the reason I say it's not reliable. And like I said before, it does have a clip, but it takes 5 seconds to switch to that next shell. And so it's not as good as the durendal with getting those shots in quickly. The durendal still is going to be way better. But durendal has no armor, so Cockadrillo does have that advantage. But it doesn't matter, because damage is better than having armor. Doing more damage is better than having armor, so the durendal is still better. In terms of doing damage, I mean, not for consistency, not for getting the win. Cockadrillo is still better for getting the win, definitely, but I'm focusing on damage. That's the reason I'm talking about these tanks like this. There's a lot of good tanks I have for getting a win, but the fact is I need a tank that does the most amount of damage possible, the highest number possible, and obviously tier 10 is the best for that. And yeah, I need a really good tank that can go into the heavy side especially, or simply be incredibly fast and be able to switch positions quickly and all of these things. And the durendal is really the best tank, I would say. The best tank for getting that damage out quickly and also going quickly, very quick, has good gun depression, can reload decently quickly, has decent penetration on the standard, I think, too. But yeah, E3 is still a very, very good tank. But I think I'm going to play the durendal because I would like to play that tank more, and I do think I could get it done with durendal. The durendal definitely, it's really nice, and I can actually peek out on enemies quick with it, like very quick, because the dispersion factors are already on the tank. It's very nice. Like, it's not something to talk about saying is bad or anything like that. It's not something to... And you can also, not only that, but you can actually get into positions quickly because the tank is so fast. You can actually go into positions that are very important to take, but you can actually do it incredibly fast. And I was considering, when I was looking at the tank, I was considering putting like a turbocharger on it. I was considering putting a turbocharger on it to get into positions even faster. If there's a position I want to take, I can actually go into that position even faster. And yeah, this tank, the durendal, really is, I would say, an underrated tank. Like, I feel like a lot of people actually underrated this tank. But no, it's literally like the MBTB, but faster. It really is. It's like the MBTB, but faster by a mile, but also more accurate by a mile. And that's an important thing to think about, because it's still being able to have that burst potential like the MBTB has, but being faster and more accurate and having a faster reload, it means this tank can do some disgusting things. And potentially even more so than the stupid MBTB. Like, this tank potentially is better than the MBTB. So the fact is, you have to consider that, and people have looked at this tank, it seems like, and they really don't understand this tank's potential. But it has a lot of potential. It really does. Yeah, sure, it doesn't have that nutso clip like the MBTB does, but it doesn't need the nutso clip, because it still has a very crazy clip already. It's not nutso, but it's definitely crazy. And also, look how fast this dang thing is, dude. I mean, seriously, what is the MBTB gonna do against 60 top speed with 26 specific power without even a turbocharger? That's without turbocharger. That's normal. That's the default. That's the slowest this tank can go. That's the slowest. That's without field modifications. Without getting the tank up to level. And then when you do get the tank up to level, well, then guess what? You're going 28 specific power with 62 top speed and 23 reverse speed. Yeah. That's crazy. Also, I did say I was going to lower the... I was going to put the correct field modification on the MBTB to make the reverse speed a bit better, because 15 is so slow. I can't be okay with 15. I mean, I was trying to be okay with it to get a bit of extra gun handling. I mean, not gun handling, but reload time. But wow, it is slow. I'm not okay with it at all. This tank needs to be fast, and yeah, reversing is very important. So 21 reverse speed, I'm gonna have to do it. It is what it is. And so that means this tank has even less damage per minute and has less of a reload time than the durendal. And yeah, I know this tank can do some serious damage, I know. But it's only really for those long matches. It really is. It does have good damage per minute, I will say, so it's not always for those long matches, but you still do have a 40-second reload. And the gun is really not that reliable. The 2 shots, like, you're not always getting those in. But the durendal does. Like, the durendal will get those in every time. Basically, every single time. And I think the durendal even has more penetration. Yeah, it does. It doesn't have more penetration on the standard, but it does have more penetration on the premium. So that's an interesting factor too. That's a very interesting factor. And also, this is the slowest this tank can get. Like I said, I could put excellent fuel in this tank and go even faster. I can get this tank up to 29 just with that. 29 specific power simply from the excellent fuel. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm putting it on there. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. 29 specific power on a dang medium tank with a clip of this size? Yeah, okay, buddy. What should I do? Should I drop rotation mechanism? Put a turbocharger on this thing? I can even put the bounty turbocharger on this tank. Huh. Also, yeah, I do need a vertical stabilizer on this tank. I need a bond vertical stabilizer. I need a bond vertical stabilizer on this tank. Okay, I have a vertical stabilizer on the MBTB. I'll take it off. Yeah, I'll take it off. The MBTB is really good, but it's just... I wish it was a little bit better, because the dang dispersion during firing is really one of the main problems, and also the speed. I don't know why they made this tank so slow. It doesn't deserve to be this slow. It really doesn't. It deserves to be faster than this. Oh, yeah, I was trying to increase the specific power as much as possible. Fair enough. But currently I'm putting this on the durendal, because I'm actually going to remove a few things here. I'm going to do this, I'm removing that and putting a turbocharger on it, and then I'm going to do hardening. Yeah, I'm going to do hardening, because I actually want this tank to be able to get involved and take shots. That's what I want. Wow. 33 specific power. That is absolutely nuts. That is absolutely nuts. This tank is flying. That's what this tank is doing. It's not driving, it's tank flying. 67 with 34.9 specific power. 67 top speed. Oh my. This tank is disgusting. It is going so fast, it's not even funny, bro. It's not even funny how fast this tank is. With the amount of firepower this thing dang has, dude, this tank is flying. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. This tank is crazy. Uh-huh. I wonder if I should do survival improvement suite. I might. But I do want as much hit points as possible. I think I could get to like 2,000 on this tank, actually, if I just put the, a bond on this tank. Or my bounty. I could do bounty. My bounty equipment would obviously be best on this tank. Yeah, I can get to 2,000. I'm gonna get all the way up to 2,000. With a bond, 2,030. Which obviously will help, but... yeah, it's simply going to help, really. That's it. That's all there is to say, really. That's simply going to help. Yeah, this is one of the most powerful things I have in my garage. It just is. Like, it's... I said this before, but having speed, even though you don't have armor, but you have speed, And if you have a decent gun or a good gun, then you have a tank, basically. That's all you need. And also if you have some hit points, obviously. A tank can't have 0 hit points. But if you have those 4 things, you have a good tank. But this tank combines a little bit more than that. It has good hit points, good speed, good accuracy, and an insane gun. So, good speed, good hit points, a good gun. So is it 3 things? No, it's 4 things. Yeah, the hit points. No, did I already say that? Good speed, good hit points, and a good gun. So it's 3 things. Yeah. 3 things. Never mind. It's 3 things. I think I repeated myself and then said 4 things. Okay, whatever. 3 things. So those 3 things. So it has good speed, really good speed, good gun, and good hit points. Decent hit points. For a medium tank this fast, yeah, it's good. I want to max this tank out. That's what I want to do now. I want to absolutely max this tank out. That's what I want to do. I want to fully max it out. I don't have enough currently, though. I don't have enough gold. I need a little bit more gold. How much would it cost? Like 5K, probably. Yeah, 5K is all I need. So that's only 600 more gold. It's not too bad, but... yeah, I could do a little bit less than that, but... still need a little bit more gold. I'm trying to think. Let's see if I can get a little bit of gold. A little bit. No. I do need to save money. I wish I had a little bit of money. Dude. Dang, do I wish I had a little bit of money. Dang! Yeah. I mean, I could go for that, but I don't know if that's gonna actually be worth it. Let's see, what can I get? What could I get? Let me see. I could get that. And that would basically leave me with about 2,000 gold. Hey. Yeah, I could get that one too. Let's not ruin this. For $30 though. $30? $30. So that's it. It's just almost the same price as a dang premium tank. Yeah, I think I actually can. There is actually a thing here, yeah. Scouting and survivability, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And, someone actually said not to put hardening on this tank. I think it was Quickie Baby. Said not to put hardening on this tank. Buddy, this tank is so powerful. Yeah, you can put hardening on it. Okay, here's what I'll do for now. Yeah, for now. I don't know if I should go into a match yet. Maybe I'll relax. I think I've done enough thinking today. I don't want to go into a match and start trying to think and play the game, because I'm simply gonna fail the mission. Let's be real. I'm gonna fail the mission. So I'm gonna fail the mission because of me thinking this much already. I'm thinking a lot simply to prepare the tank, and I need to simply relax a bit after that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna stop playing this game. I'm gonna go play, probably Muscle Legends and see what's going on in that game. For a bit and probably go to sleep. Maybe I'll go to do some Overwatch workshop too. Yeah, either one of those maybe. Either one of those. I have some other things I could do too, but those are some good options. But yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna get this a little bit of gold here. A little bit of gold, very little. I get the 3,000. It's only $15. $15 is really not much. I need 5,000. I don't need 5,000 actually. I only need. Yeah, okay. I know. How much do I need? Let me see exactly how much I need. Let me look exactly. I want to get this perfectly done because I don't need any more than that. I don't want to use gold on anything more than that. 196,000. So how much extra do I need? I need like 4,700 or so. No, less than that. 196,000, yeah. So I need like 4,600 for it. Yeah. This is exactly how much I need. 4,613. That's exactly how much I need for this. So I'm only missing like 600, 200 gold for this. So yeah, I can definitely get that, but I do need extra because I do need to prepare for resetting the mission a bunch of times. If I fail it, of course. But for now, you know what? For now, yeah, we'll say that. I'll just get this done for now. Wait an extra 200. Quickly, easily. Actually, I can't get an extra 200. Yeah. So I can only get limited 500. That's okay. But I will say, I wonder if it's better just to get that 3,000 and get it done now. Because then I won't need to ask again for gold, for money. Because if I get, the thing is, if I get the exact perfect amount now, I'm going to need to ask again for gold. Because I don't have barely any gold to reset the mission and also to do other things in the game with. There's a few other things that gold is needed for. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just gonna... I can't do that. I'm not purchasing that. So we're gonna do a little bit. Very little now. That's it. What is it? Let's do like 1,000 maybe for $5. That'll give me like one reset. Yeah, we'll just do 1,000 for $5. Or would it save me more money to actually get it less? It actually would. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, it would. To actually get the exact amount, it would save me more money. So all I need is the minimum, so $2. Perfect. Oh, but the minimum amount I can add to my account is $5. Okay, well that's great. Why not? Whatever. That's the absolute minimum though, so it is what it is. Good, great. So now, this is gonna be satisfying. Oops. It's 4,713, huh? No. What was the number then? Wait, what? Oh, was it 4,603? I'm confused. I don't know what the number was, but let's just go up and see the number again. Oh my, I'm way off. Wait, it's 190... 96,000. It's 196,000. 4,000. What is it? 813? What is it, dude? I thought it was 13 on it. I don't understand. What? Is this... I just set it to this, though. What are we on about? What? I don't understand. I literally entered 4,613 and it just didn't give me the exchange rate. Did it try to... Did it really try to not give me the correct exchange rate or something? What was that about? I have to look back at the recording there. Did I make a mistake? Because it was 180,000 that was giving me. Not the correct number. Which was 196,000. Whatever, let's do it. Let's do it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Survivability. We get everything. We get it all. Amazing. Oh my, I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow to play this tank though. I've been doing a lot of thinking and I need to relax. I need to relax my brain. But I will say, this tank it has exceeded my expectations. It's so fast. It's just so fast. And the clip is so incredibly powerful. It really is like a Barask at tier 10. Like if the Barask had an upgrade and you could go basically to tier 9 and then to tier 10, this would be it. It would be this tank. This is a tier 10 Barask, basically. The shells are the only things that I don't like, the actual shell capacity. That's the only thing I don't like about this tank, but that is somewhat of a nerf to this tank to try to make the tank a little bit less powerful. But, yeah, this tank's still gonna be nuts. This tank's still gonna be nuts. So what can I do with this speed exactly? I mean, this is not so speed, so what can I do with this speed? I mean, 34 specific power. Yeah, it can be beaten by some light tanks, but the problem is those are light tanks. Those are light tanks, not a medium tank that has this much firepower, especially. It's a light tank. So having insane amounts of, also the armor, yeah, it's high explosive resistance. You're not penetrating this thing with high explosive, basically at all. So yeah, not only is it insanely quick, but it's actually high explosive. It has very high explosive resistance. So you basically can't get penetrated by high explosive. Yeah, they definitely did some work on this tank. They did some good work on this tank. And this tank is very strong. I guess the only thing that I can be worried about now is, yeah, of course, damage per minute. But the tank reloads in 25 seconds is not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. And they also, if this tank gets caught on fire and everything, I need to be sure that this tank does not get caught on fire or anything like that. And yeah, I could put survival improvement speed on it to be sure of that. And you know what? I might. To be sure this tank basically never gets ammo racked and everything. Never gets caught on fire and all that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I would say it's a good idea. I mean, yeah, I'm losing a little bit of hit points, but it's not really that important on a tank like this. What's more important is being sure that the tank actually functions properly. Yeah, this tank is nuts. This tank is going to be absolutely nutso when I play it, and I'm probably just going to destroy everyone. I mean, this is like Cockadrillo level, if not better than Cockadrillo, because this tank has insane levels of firepower. Compared to Cockadrillo, but the armor's worse, obviously, than Cockadrillo, but you don't need to rely on armor. And also, Cockadrillo's armor is not very reliable. It still can be. Like I said, if you're on flat ground, if you're not angling the tank, then yeah, the tank doesn't have that much armor. But you don't need to rely on armor with this tank because it's so fast. Imagine this. You shoot someone, put 1,400 damage into them, and then you're gone in like 2 seconds. Because that's what this tank can do. It has so much specific power. This tank is so fast, it's not even funny. It's not even funny how fast this tank is. Intuition, safe stowage, mag mastery. Hey, you know what I really want on this tank? I really want Adrenaline Rush. Because it's perfect for this tank. Well, it's not perfect for this tank, but definitely is reliable to get something more damage in. Get more damage per minute and everything. And with how fast this tank is, yeah, you can definitely escape some situations. It's simply really quick. I mean, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to stop saying that. It's so fast. The specific power is too quick. Like, it's really that fast. I'm going to show you that tomorrow, but you're going to see how fast this tank is. It's disgusting. The specific power being 34, dude. It's literally Tessac level. Like, imagine this tank being like a Tessac. That's what this tank is, basically. But a Tessac has extreme problems because of the fact that the gun just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at far range. It doesn't work reliably. So imagine the Tessac, but actually a reliable gun doing 1,000 damage or more. Actually, more damage than that. So it's more damage than the Tessac, but reliable at far ranges, that has good penetration. That's what this tank can offer, basically. That's what this tank can offer. Where's the Tessac? I don't even know where that tank is. Is it in this one? Where's it at? It's not there, obviously. Ah, this one, okay. Yeah, Tessac, you see, I know, Tessac, literally base, has more than this tank. Yeah, okay, great. But only by 4. Only by 4 specific power. And yeah, you can put extra bit of stuff on this tank to make it even faster. But the fact is, the Tessac having this base already shows you that this specific power here is basically all that you need. That's what it is. That's what that means. It's all that you need, meaning it basically gets to top speed incredibly fast, and it allows you to do some crazy things with speed. That's what that means. So me lacking only 4 with this build means I'm basically a light tank, but with a way more powerful gun. And yeah, I don't have the reverse speed. I don't have the exact top speed, but I have way more hit points. I mean, I'm very close on damage per minute. I have less gun depression, but more armor for high explosive. I have a way more reliable gun that actually can do some disgusting damage to anyone, really. To anyone. And do it insanely fast. Like the Tessac can. Yeah, yeah, I think I'm correct about this tank. I think this tank is the best option to do the mission with. I need a bursty tank like this, I really do, because that's the best way to get the damage. The only problem, like I said, with this tank, though, is the armor. The armor is very lacking, because, of course, it's a medium tank that's very fast. So, yeah, it's lacking. And that's the only thing. That's the only thing there is to think about this tank. This tank has everything, though. Other than that, it has everything. And which one's more important? Do you want mobility, or do you want a little bit of armor? Not a little bit, but armor. Do you want armor? Do you want armor, or do you want mobility? And yeah, I will say, playing the heavy side can be really nice, but the fact is, I don't think it's 7,000 damage nice. I still feel that this tank will be able to chase the damage much better, and the fact is, I don't think 7,000 damage is going to be done on the E3. I don't think so. I simply don't think so. I think E3 simply, yeah, it's a good tank, and you can do 7,000 damage with it. You absolutely can. And you can do it decently reliably, too, in the heavy side, but that's in the heavy side. Once you get in the heavy side, you're basically stuck there because your tank is so slow. So the fact is, this tank is the best option. Durendal. We're playing Durendal. We're playing Durendal. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. I'm impressed. I'm impressed by this tank. I did not think this tank would be this good. I mean, it really is really good. Of course, I know this tank... And also, another thing about this tank, it actually has a little bit of armor. Like, it actually has a little bit of armor. It's almost like a jack of all trades, or the perfect tank. Like, it actually has a little bit of armor. For people that don't aim properly and simply go straight for the, like a specific part, you can actually bounce a shot. Surprisingly. And you actually can even block shots from your side, from the sides of your turret, because of the fact of playing hold down and the angles on it. You can actually block a shot. So it does have some armor. If you're playing hold down, you actually can block a shot. Yeah, I did not expect this tank to be this good. But yeah, it has... I mean, I'm looking at every single tank here. For doing damage, I'm looking at every tank here. That's the reason I scrolled through it, and I see that durendal is simply the best option. There's not a single tank here that does things better than the durendal for getting damage. For getting insane amounts of damage, there's not a single tank here better. And I know that, like I said, the armor is important, because when you have armor, you can basically simply sit in front of the enemies. And it's a very important thing, because that helps get a lot of damage, of course. But the problem with that, though, still is that the fact is of this tank is that you don't really need to sit in front of the enemies when you have a clip like this. When basically, when you catch someone off guard, you can put an insane amount of damage into them. And so it's compensation, basically. So not only is this tank insanely quick, but it compensates for the lack of armor. So that's the reason this tank is actually the perfect tank for this. I'm gonna play the durendal. Yeah, I'm playing the durendal. I mean, I'm looking at all my tanks, and I do not see a single one that has more for the damage. And it is simply a better tank. Like, every tank here has either a stupid weakness, or it simply isn't good enough to do 7,000 damage. Like, yeah, you'll get a match in one of these tanks. Like, any of these tanks. You can get 1 match, or 2 matches, or 5 matches with them that are actually 7,000 damage worth. But the fact is, I'm talking about reliability here. Not 1 game or 5 games every 10 matches or something like that. I'm talking about potential for 7,000 damage every match. That's what I'm talking about. And with speed and with the clip, yeah, armor is very important. I know it is. Armor is very important. It is. It simply is. But speed and a clip is more important than armor. Speed and a clip. That's the thing. Speed and a clip is more important than armor. And that's exactly what the durendal offers. Thing is, there's not a single one. Like, look at this. You can look at every single tank here. None of these are tier 10s. So, let's just, I mean, I'm not going to remove it, actually. Let's look at all these, because if I remove only, if I make it only the tier 10s, I'm barely going to have any tanks showing on the list, so let's not do that. But look, just look at every tank here, and you can remember some of the things these tanks offer, or if you simply know them. Yeah, that's both the same things. Knowing and remembering something is obviously the same thing. So let's look at all these tanks. Vipera, slow. Turo doesn't have a lot of damage. And it's also not very quick. It's decently quick, though. I will say it's not bad, but it's a tier 9, so it's already a bad thing, and it is decently slow. I mean, it's only 16 specific power. That's not very quick. It's gonna struggle getting into top speed. Not struggle, but it's not gonna be quick. It's not gonna be very fast to get to top speed. And also, the clip is not very powerful. It's only 360 damage per shot. It has a 3-second interclip reload. And yeah, it's just not very good. The fact is, I'm not talking about not very good. I'm talking about for getting, like, compared to the durendal. Okay, that's what I mean. I'm not talking about in general. Tier 9. Yeah, Vipera, not good enough. Not enough. It's slow. Turo, clip isn't enough, and it takes too long. Cockadrillo, also clip is too slow, and its armor is unreliable. Serpent, double shot is good, but it's tier 9, and it's only 800 for a double. But yeah, it's not bad, actually. It's really not. I think the specific power is actually a little bit lacking, though. Yeah, that's it, really. Serpent's good, though. Actually, I like the Serpent a lot. I had a good time with the Serpent, and it's a good tank. Oh, yeah, damage per minute. Yeah, okay. Serpent, no. Damage per minute is lacking. Reload time takes too long. Predator. Predator. Damage per shot's lacking. Interclip reloads are lacking. Speed's lacking. It's also tier 9. Prototypo 6, interclip reload's not good enough. It's also tier 8. Really not really a worth it look. I mean, it does. You can do some damage in this tank, definitely. But it's lacking. It's lacking a lot. That's the fact. It's simply lacking a lot. Progetto, the damage per shot is lacking, and that's about it, really. And it's not as fast as the durendal. Both of these tanks are not as fast as durendal. Striv, sniper, doesn't really do much. It's just not that good. It's just a main sniper. Not much to say about that one. Yeah, that's about it. It doesn't even have a turret, so you really can't really easily use this tank. It's very weak. It also has barely any hit points. And also it's a single shot. So, yeah, it's not gonna work. I need an actual reliable gun that can hit multiple shots. Or do a burst in a fast amount of... A fast, good amount of damage, like an insane amount of damage. Not simply one single shot. I need either a high amount of damage per shot or multiple shots. Because obviously that's the best way to get a lot of damage. Tornwagen, same thing, really. But also it's slow. Emil, same thing, but it's a bit quicker. It does have a clip, but it only hits for 360, and it's also a tier 8, so it's not bad. The armor is not great, though. The armor is not very reliable in the turret, so no. Udez, sniper doesn't have much armor, but it doesn't matter. That's not important. Speed is good. But the interclip reload is too long. I think it's 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds. It only hits for 360, so no. No. Stritsixa. No. It's only one single shot. It's quick, and it has some good turret armor too, for a tier 8 tank. That's the thing, it's only a tier 8, but it's a single shot, not gonna work. Grum. Grum has a lot of weaknesses. It's how much speed does this tank have? Yeah, this is the problem with the Grum. You see this? 16 specific power. You know what? I could actually change that. I can make this tank a bit better by doing that. And that'll make this tank better. Now it has 18 specific power, so now I can actually get into position much faster, but even then, it's not really that great. It really isn't, and there's a lot of problems. And you know what? I will say this tank, 49 top speed isn't good enough, though. That's the problem. 49 top speed, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. But yeah, this tank could get it done, but it has to go in front, and then once you go in front, you have a lower play that's really bad. The thing is about the E3, I wish the E3 had some speed to it. I wish it had some speed to it. Like, I wish it could simply get involved. Because if it could simply go into position and get close to the enemies, like, it would be very powerful because it simply has a lot of armor. But it's very difficult to really do anything with the E3 and make plays because the tank is so slow. It is a very strong tank, but like I said, that's the main problem with it. The Grom. The Grom's decent. It's decent, but the fact is, once you get close range to enemies, you're actually at your weakest, because then you can't hide your lower plate. And then they can get close range and simply shoot you straight in the face. But yeah, Grom's good. It's not good enough, though. It's not better than Durendal. But Zig, it's decent. It's not bad. This tank is very weak to when you get close range too, also. So it's still not great. It's basically the same as the Grom, but in tier 10. Yeah, that's about it, really. I think the speed is actually even slower than the Grom. Yeah, so it's even worse than the Grom, actually. It's literally a worse tank for its tier, actually, than the Grom, I think, because the fact is, it basically does the exact same thing as the Grom does, but it's tier 10. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It does the exact same thing as what the Grom does, but it gets there slower than the Grom does. The Grom has more speed and has better damage per minute, actually. Yeah, that's funny. It's a tier 8 tank, but it has better damage per minute. Yeah, that's how it is. It simply does. The only thing better than the Grom is the turret. That's about it. Yeah, that's literally it. I think it might have more gun depression, too. It says 7 degrees. Never mind, they're both the same. But yeah, the Grom is actually better for getting involved. The Bazig is simply not fast enough. So yeah, it's not good enough though. Compared to the Durendal, not good enough. Panzernik, way too slow. Damage per shot's good, but takes way too long to reload. WZ is a sniper though, but it doesn't have much armor. That's the problem with this tank, even when you're playing hull down. This is versus XM57. Let me compare this versus a decent tank, but not insanely high penetration. With your full gun depression, you can actually bounce a shot. You absolutely could. This tank hits for 562. Yeah, this tank's good. I know this tank's good, the WZ-120 GFT, and that's the reason I have it. It's actually a good tank. They buffed it recently. I was watching a video about it. I was watching a video that talked about it, not about it, but it was talking about it. It was about the new tank, the SU-122V, which I'll be getting eventually, but not for now. But no, it's good. It's a good tank that has a lot of damage per shot. It's tier 9 though, only tier 9. And it doesn't have armor, but it's I don't even think it's that fast. It's not that fast. It's decent, but it's not that fast. If it was much faster, I would say, yeah, this could be another option, but also it's only a single shot, so no, it's really not another option. Durendal is way better. Not even close. BZT-70, definitely not. Way too slow, single shot. It hits for 850, which is nice, but single shot, way worse than Durendal still. Yeah, that's really it. It's too slow. And the armor isn't even that reliable. It has 2 gigantic cupolas. This tank is good, but damage per minute is not very great. And the cupolas are not great. Yeah, damage per minute is not good. And also it's only 800 damage for a double, and it's tier 8, so... I mean, it's tier 9, I mean. This tank's not even an option. It's a single shot. It has not that amazing armor. The damage per shot is not great either. It hits for 420, actually. It's not horrendous, but... yeah, it's not it. It's only a tier 8, too, so... it's definitely not going to beat the Durendal in terms of completing this mission. DZT-159. Single shot. Hits decently hard, though. 440 for a tier 9 is not bad. Has some armor, too. The gun impression is lacking, though. 7 degrees. Not horrendous, but definitely lacking for a medium. It's very quick. It does have a speed mode, boosters, I mean. So it's very fast. In the booster, it gets a very nice amount of specific power. 42, but 15 without it. 15. So, yeah. The Durendal, way better. This is only a single shotgun, so, yeah, way better. Not even close. Again. 122 TM. Single shot. I'm comparing this purely from the Durendal, not in general. Like, I'm not comparing this based on for its tier or how good it is, really. But I'm talking about purely from comparison based on the Durendal and also based on the design of it, basically the design and what it's meant to be, also. Of course, there is, like I said, it can be better for its tier, and I'm not factoring in that, but the fact is, what it's designed to do and what it actually does, that's what I'm thinking about. And yeah, single shot is very important for the factors of getting damage done, like I said. And also, a clip is better than a single shot gun, so... yeah, it makes sense. And also, this, like I said, this is... the guns for these tiers is not the same. So a tier 8 tank simply is going to have less damage per minute and everything compared to a tier 10. It makes sense. Well, not always, but it does make sense. It is what it is. It's not the same comparison. So Durendal simply has an advantage simply because it's a tier 10. But I am factoring this in a different way compared to the Durendal, and also compared to the tank's actual playstyle and how it could be better. Like if the DZT-159 had a double shot or something like that, then yeah, obviously it'd be way better. But the gun needs to be accurate. So if the gun's not accurate, and the gun's already not accurate, so it's like, if it had a double shot, then it'd be worse. It would be way worse than that, because of course Wargaming has to balance that. 122 TM has a good accurate gun, but it's only a single shot. Hits for 400, which is very nice. But, yeah, that's really it. It has some nice things. It's not even that fast either. 16 specific power again. It's not good enough. Ashigaru, good tank in general. Of course, all these tanks that I've said before are very good tanks. Well, not very good, not all of them, but they're good tanks. I have them for a reason. A lot of them are very good. Ashigaru. This tank has a lot of damage per minute. That's the reason I was considering it, but it's slower, it doesn't have enough top speed. The specific power is good. I think it's not bad specific power. It has 24 specific power. The specific power is good. The problem with this tank is the top speed and the reverse speed. The reverse speed is slow and the top speed is slow. Actually, this reverse speed is not bad. It's 23. Reverse speed is not bad. But the dang top speed is 40. It's simply not enough. It's 44. That's bad for a tank without armor. I would say that's really it. Oh, actually, yeah. Also, it's a single shot. So, yeah. Like I said, durendal simply beats this tank in terms of getting damage in. It still has a lot of damage per minute. And also, like I said, durendal can simply get that highest amount of damage, even if enemies are struggling and doing bad things. And if you flank around and get and get into a position where enemies were simply not expecting it, but they're still powerful, like they're still powerful enemies, there's still a bunch of them, durendal is going to be better because it can put more damage in quicker than the Ashigaru. The Ashigaru is going to put one shot and back away, and then 5 seconds later, the retard is going to be staring it in the corner down or whatever. If it's only 4 seconds, though, I might be able to simply put all of the shots in and then back up, or maybe take one shot but still have 1,400 damage in the enemies that I can then run away and reload. Which obviously durendal can do better than the Ashigaru because it's faster. Sarayuta is slow. It takes some time to reload too, and it's only 1,000 damage per shot. It's tier 9 too, so it's not gonna have as much hit points. Yeah, that's about it. Kari, it's tier 8. Only single shot. It's not very fast. 17 specific power, 44 top speed, so it's basically the same speed as Ashigaru, except worse specific power. Hits hard, but yeah, other than that, no, it's not good enough. SDK2, now this is an actual option I considered, like I said. I did say this already. 480 damage per shot is very nice. It has armor. It's simply not quick. That's the only thing about it. It's not quick. Only 18 specific power, 42 top speed. It's slow, really. I mean, it doesn't have a turbocharger, and I probably could have even increased the top speed a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I already did top forward speed. So if I put a turbocharger on it, it would be much faster than this, but it's only single shot, so not better than durendal. It does have armor though, which is nice. Yeah, that is a nice thing, but it's not as important as having that clip, like I said, because it compensates, like I said. It does compensate. Absolutely, it does absolutely compensate. Type 63, tier 8. It's quick, I think. I think this thing is quick. Yeah, not bad. 17 specific power, 44 top speed. It's not quick as durendal, but armor's good for the turret, and it has a decent... No, it has terrible damage per minute. Okay, never mind. Nope, not good enough. Kame, I was considering this tank. It has a good clip, but I think the damage per minute is not very good. Yeah, 2,300. That's not very good. That's not very good. It's not very accurate at long ranges, like the durendal is. It simply isn't that reliable. I've already played this tank. It has a very it's very gimmicky. It's very annoying to play sometimes. Yeah, it's strong when you get in close range, but it's very inconsistent. I was considering it at one point, but I decided that this tank is simply not comparatively to durendal. It's not as good as durendal, and it's also tier 9, so, you know, less hit points are going to be in tier 9, of course. But also less strong tanks, of course, too, but That's for everything. That's for everything I've said before. Less strong tanks at tier 9, of course, and less strong tanks at tier 8, but it's about comparatively. And comparatively to their tier, Durendal is still the best. Not only for getting the most amount of damage, but for the tier, Durendal is still very nice. Very, very good. Speed's insane. Still, speed is insane, absolutely, and the clip size is still nuts. The clip is still very powerful. Yeah, but Kame is not a bad option for its tier, absolutely not. But it's not as good as Durendal. DBV 152. Also, Kame literally does less damage in the clip, so his less damage than Durendal, so doesn't matter. DBV 152, good damage per shot, but it's fast. It is fast. It's not Durendal fast, but it's fast. Yeah, it's not good enough either. Dang, Durendal is faster than this tank, and it does more damage per shot. It does more damage, though. Like, I don't... The Durendal is literally better than a DBV. It's not even funny. Like, the Durendal is just a better tank. It's straight just a better tank. I mean, I guess the only thing DBV has that's better than Durendal is penetration. The penetration is way better on the DBV. At least in terms of the standard round. Of course, standard round is way better, but the heat round, not really that much, because the Durendal still has 311 APCR. The high explosive is better, but really, everything else other than the penetration is better on the Durendal. I think maybe the damage per minute? Yeah, the damage per minute is a little bit better on this tank, but literally other than that, the Durendal is better. Dude, the Durendal is nuts. It's better than the DBV. It is better than the DBV. They made a crazy tank. They really did. They made an absolutely crazy tank. And not simply because of the... like, the DBV, I know, has good penetration on the standard. And good penetration on the heat, too. But it's not only that. It's not only better because... it's not only those things that there is to think about. DBV not only has this... that's an advantage for this tank, but it's simply worse in the fact that it has only 800 damage per shot. The Durendal has dang 700 in 0.5 seconds, but then 4 seconds later you do it again. I mean, come on now. And also, this tank only has 7 degrees gun depression. The Durendal has 9. And it's faster by a mile. It does 34 top speed, 34 specific power, which is 13 specific power faster, and it has better top speed, and it has better reverse speed. So, they did some work on the Durendal, and they made a crazy tank. I don't know how they justified it, but... and the reason people think it's fun is quite interesting. And people think it's so fun, but it's actually broken. Like, people think DBV is crazy. People think DBV is crazy, but really, Durendal is on another level. Really, Durendal is on another level. SHPTK has a lot of damage per minute, but it's only tier 8. It's very fast, actually, but I bet it's not as fast as Durendal. Yeah, not even close. 21. I thought this tank was fast. I really did, but 21. Specific power at 21. With less top speed, less reverse speed. And is that with a turbocharger? No, it's not. That's without turbocharger, but even so, it still would be less than Durendal. It's still less than Durendal. Jeez. Javek. Good tank, good heavy tank. But only single shot. And that's it, really. It has decent damage per minute. It's not fast enough either. Specific power is not good enough. 18. It's not enough. TBT, good clip, but not strong enough. It's a very strong clip. It's 490, so it's a good tank. I do like the TBT. It's a tank that's a bit weird. I don't like the hull design. I wish it was actually curved properly. instead of curved like this. I wish it was not curved, I mean, that's what I mean to say. I wish it was actually triangular, not this nonsense. It is what it is, though. TBT, and it's also slow, so nope. Medved. You know, Medved is a decent tank. It doesn't have it's not fast, so it's not that quick, but it does have a very nice clip. But the damage per minute is very low. That's the problem with the Medved. The damage per minute is only 2,200. And it's also tier 9, so no, not it. Let's go to T56. Let's go to T56, could get the mission done. It has, damage per minute is lacking, but the damage per shot, per clip is very good and very strong for tier 8. But it's very lacking in speed, so nope, that's not it either. It's not better than durendal, definitely not. For the getting this mission done, absolutely not. TVP. People actually compare this tank to durendal. And yeah, there is some comparison to do, but the fact is the gun on durendal is so much better than TVP. Not only because it hits really hard, like faster than the TVP does, but also because it's more accurate. That's really all there is to say. It's more accurate, and it doesn't have heat rounds. And it actually has better than heat rounds. It has 311 penetration on APCR, not heat, APCR, so that gets normalization. Of course, it does mean it ricochets, but ricochets much more reliably, but the fact is APCR is still more reliable than heat. It's still more reliable. APCR goes through so many different things. All you need to worry about is if it's going to ricochet. That's about it. But TVP is a very good option for this mission too. It has a good clip. It has good damage per minute. It has a decent gun. It's quick, like I said. Yeah, it's a decent tank. The only problem is it's not as good gun depression. It's not as good damage per minute. Wait, how much? What's the damage per minute in this tank? Yeah, okay, so it has the exact same stuff as durendal, actually. Let's do a little comparison. Let's add these two to the comparison. Let's see quickly. I skipped it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite tanks. I already said this before, but durendal, yeah, it's one of my favorite tanks now. 100%. 100%. And you can see they very closely looked at these numbers here, the TVP. They very closely matched the TVP's numbers. But yeah, the fact is TVP is worse than the durendal. It simply is. $55. Give me 55. Why does it say 55? It's 67, buddy. Why is it being stupid? That is not my current durendal, actually. That is not the current durendal, actually. That is the base version, buddy. What is it doing? Why is it being stupid? Oh, okay, there it is. Now it's working properly. So now it's actually correctly configured. So penetration difference is 1, but this is on the standard round. And guess what? Durendal gets... See, the thing is, TVP gets APCR, which is worse. Which is worse than AP. It simply is. The only difference between APCR and AP is that APCR is faster. APCR is faster. Did I skip it again? How far is this stuff? Holy, how far is it between... I'm thinking it's further than this, but it's actually not. It's like literally next to it. Okay, never mind. So yeah, that's the thing. So the fact is, durendal actually has more of a reliable penetration on the standard. So even though it's less shell velocity, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's a good amount less. I know that it's definitely a big difference, but you can make it work. You absolutely can make it work. 1050 is not too slow, and also the penetration is nice. To have 247 AP is very nice compared to 247 48 APCR. Yeah, AP is still gonna do much better. Still gonna do much better. And also, I think the shells are actually cheaper on the durendal. Yeah, they are. For some reason, they're cheaper on the durendal. Even though it hits more, it hits harder, but it's less. It costs less for some reason on the durendal. 4,400 for an APCR round compared to 4,800 for a heat round. So you know what? The durendal is even cheaper to play with than the thing TVP. Yeah, but let's keep looking at the statistics for both of these. People have compared these two tanks, but they are not the same. Durendal is better. And yeah, you can definitely put the same stuff on the TVP and make it very quick. So you can... Wait. I'm confused here. What's going on here? How does this tank have 26 reverse speed? Yeah, it only adds 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Does this tank come with an extra? So I think the durendal actually comes with an extra bit of reverse speed. I can look at that quickly. All I would need to do is actually remove this and remove this and simply see it like so. Right, did I not save it? I think I pressed cancel. Okay, great. Amazing. Too normalized to it. Yeah. Durendal comes with an extra 1 kilometer of reverse speed. It has the exact same top speed as the TVP, but it comes with an extra bit of reverse speed. Let's actually take off all of this. Let's take off all of this and just compare raw statistics. So not only is the dispersion factors better, the rounds are better. Like the dispersion on this tank is way better than TVP. Way better. It's 0.10. I don't think the TVP has 0.10. And not only that, but you're getting your shots out more reliably. You're putting that 0.5 second integral reload is much better than 1.5 seconds. And it makes it so that you can simply get your shots out faster and do a lot of damage faster. So let's look at the TVP. I know the durendal is 0.10. Let's look at the TVP. It's... Oh my, this is why I hate this tank. I don't hate it, but this is why I put this equipment on this tank. It's 0.17. This is why I put dispersion factor equipment on this tank. That's really bad. For a tank that's supposed to be fast and put the shots on quickly and everything, that's not okay. That's really not okay. That's really not. And yeah, the TVP has more hit points, but that is not okay. And that's the reason the durendal is better. Another reason. That's another reason durendal is better. Okay, TVP has more specific power than durendal does. TVP doesn't have armor like the durendal does, so you can't play hold down and actually block a shot like the durendal can. The TVP has more damage per minute, but has less gun depression. TVP has a worse gun. It simply does. Durendal will be more accurate. Even though the aiming time is worse, as you can see, the aiming time is worse. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dispersion factors are more important than the aiming time, because aiming time is purely for long range shots, and with long range shots you're gonna be aiming anyways with TVP, and you're gonna be aiming with Durendal, and it's gonna feel basically the same for both of them for long range shots, but for close range shots, Durendal is gonna be so much more accurate. It's not even funny because the dispersion factors are better. And so basically what you can do is you can peek out and basically instantly get the shot on with how good the dispersion factors are in Durendal already. The aim time is not nice. I would say definitely, this is base though. This is base. I've already improved this significantly, so this is only base. So I would say don't look at this too much, because there is a certain amount here that you don't need to actually improve. Like there's only a certain amount of improvement you need to put on this aiming time to actually make it perfect, or to make it good enough. And so don't look at this. Don't look at this number and say this is too much. It isn't too much. It's actually really not. I know this tank is extremely accurate, and you can easily lower this. And if you lowered it by even a little bit, that means a tremendous improvement, because the gun, like I said, already has really good dispersion factors. Almost 50% better dispersion factors. Almost 50% better dispersion factors than the TVP. And it has 9 degrees gun depression. And also, this tank can actually get away with putting a turbocharger on it, while the TVP, I want to put dispersion factor equipment on it because the gun is not very reliable. Like I said, it's worse. It's simply not very quick. The durendal is actually quick because it has more dispersion factors. The TVP isn't that quick because you simply have to wait all the time. You have to wait for your gun to actually get aimed because the dispersion factors are so bad. Especially because you're going quick. With how fast you're going, you make your gun bloom a lot. Yeah. Of course, there is a few other things which TVP has better, but in general, the TVP is not better. Durendal is better. Durendal has a better clip, so it can do more damage in the clip. It can do 350 damage twice for a single container. It has 2 containers, 1,400 damage. That's the clip, and it's basically the same damage per minute. It has a little bit less, as you can see. A little bit less, literally 70 less. Exactly 70 less damage per minute. But like I said, you can put some serious equipment on this tank. And I'm going way too far again. I'm going actually the wrong way. But this is the equipment setup I have on this tank because I need the dispersion factor equipment. This tank is simply, it's meant to be quick. You're meant to put the shots on quickly. And it helps with the fact of getting the shots on before your enemies are prepared to fire back. But I can put hardness. I can put dang survival improvement suite on the durendal. I can't do that on this tank unless I want to lose a bit of. Also, this is not even a fair comparison. Now that I think about it, what is a fair the comparison I have here is a good comparison, because there's nothing on it. But the fact is, I have ventilation on this tank that increases damage per minute, but still. Durendal is going to have more hit points because of the fact I'm using Survival Improvement Suites, which will improve the hit points too. And I don't need to use Improved Rotation Mechanism and so I can put more speed on it. I do need to use it for this tank because, like I said, I need to aim too much. I need to aim too much on the stupid TVP. The fact is, when you're moving your tank, if you have good aiming time, yeah, you can definitely, like, you can make it really quick, really fast. Like, if you imagine it, if it instantly goes down immediately, then that's great. But it isn't instant, even on this tank. Even with 1.6 aiming time, it isn't instant, and you are missing shots very reliably. And also, there's a factor of heat rounds. The fact is, when you load your heat rounds, 900 shell velocity. 900. Not good. Not good at all. So when you need more penetration, you are getting much less shell velocity, and that's a big problem. But it's the opposite with the durendal. When you have your APCR rounds loaded, you have more penetration and better shell velocity. And also the rounds are cheaper, so you can spam gold. You can spam premium rounds better than the TVP. And also hit for more damage. Like I said, the clip is better. 320 times 4 is like 1,280, I think. And durendal hits for 1,400, so it's better. It's, yeah, it's better. And TVP is one of my favorite tanks. I actually wanted to get the TVP purely because I knew this tank would be really good. And I was correct. But the durendal is simply better than the TVP. It's sad to say, I'm sorry to say, but it simply is. It simply is. And I'm very glad that I got it. I can't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine, actually. I can't imagine not having the tank, but holy, I'm glad that I got it, because holy, if I missed that tank and then realized later how good it was, that would be very sad, because I don't know when it's going to come back. I don't know when it's going to come back. It may never come back. It may take like 2 years or 3 years to come back, because that's what they do. They don't sell, the assembly shops are very rare. Like, they don't simply do assembly shops very often, and if they ever do, assembly shops is with very few tanks on sale. I mean, they max do 2 tanks on sale from the assembly shops, max 2. So the fact is, yeah, you really need to understand that when an assembly shop happens, you either buy it or you miss out for a very long time. And that's a low estimate. 2 years is a low estimate, actually, for an assembly shop tank coming back. It's more like 5 years would be an average. So yeah. Very glad I got that tank. I'm glad I got that tank. I'm very glad I got that tank. Very glad. The potential of the tank is just nuts. Especially with the equipment I have on it. Yeah, I think the tank is simply going to be really good. I'm very excited to see how the tank performs. I think it's going to perform really well. And even if I can't get the Crucible mission done, even if I do all of this preparation and don't get the Crucible mission done, I'm happy. I'm really happy with that tank, with the fact of me getting this thought done, getting these thoughts done. I'm really happy with that. It's very nice to have the ability to understand all these things, and understanding all these things, and actually understanding that the TVP is a really nice tank. I really enjoyed it for a long time, and I really enjoyed it a long time ago, and I had a good reasoning for liking the tank and for choosing the tank, but it simply is missing some things. And that's the reason I bought it, because it was the best for its time. It was one of the best tanks for its time, but durendal has surpassed it. And I'm going to look at all these tanks. I mean, I already have, but the fact is, I mean, let's look at all these tanks. I'm not going to do it individually, because I want to stop talking at this point. I want to relax. But the fact is, literally every single one of these tanks does not have what the durendal is capable of. Every single one. Every single one is either a single shotgun, or it's not as fast as durendal, or it just simply doesn't have a clip as much as durendal does. That's what basically all of these tanks are. So I can go through all of them individually and say and look at the specific powers of all of them, but they will not be what Durendal can give me. None of them. So Durendal is very underrated, and I think a lot of people missed out. That's what I think. I think a lot of people missed out on this tank because I really do think, yeah, I know Durendal is going to be very useful. Not useful, what am I saying? I think a lot of people will be wanting this tank in the future once they see more players playing it and more people realizing how good it is. But I know how good this tank is. And that's what I was trying to say before. I know how good this tank is. I know it's better than basically every other tank that, like, for its purpose, like, this tank's purpose is like the Barask, basically. I mean, really. It does what the Barask does. But better because it's actually accurate. The Barask is not accurate. So yeah, the Durendal is literally better for its tier than the Barask. So yeah, think about that.